like we're live. Hey guys, Concentric Zero back playing more Valheim. You guys know the drill. Doing another late night stream. I intended to do one earlier today, but to be completely honest with you, I woke up and felt like, I don't know, felt like a bag of hammers had been dropped on my head. So, I'm not one to really get, not really one to get headaches that often, but I don't know. Just felt like a bad day, so. But it kind of has been relieved as time went on. I think it's probably due to me jacking up my own sleep schedule, so. But in any case, you know, I still wanted to squeak out a stream for the day, so we're back with another middle of the night stream. Like almost 2 a.m. start time, so you know how it'd be. My partner's not joining today because she's also kind of feeling under the weather. I don't know, maybe it's like a head cold or something, but yeah, she's not gonna be jumping in today. But there's so much swamp to explore that I get the feeling there's plenty to do. We're probably not gonna go back home for anything, so she can just sort of come back and rejoin whenever. Though we are planning to do another session together, so it's in the works. But yeah, as we left off, we had started going into this new swamp here. Oh, straight away, huh? Well, let me kill this abomination and then I'll get into the details. Ooh, not quite on the parry. Come on. There we go. Not too shabby. That was actually a pretty comfortable warm-up. So as we left off last time, my main intention is just to get on here, farm a little bit of iron, you know. Maybe get some more info on where Bonemass is, though I do know where a rune stone is, pointing to Bonemass. I don't really like where it's located, so I'm kind of hoping for a different one. But we'll see how that goes. But this is a new, fresh, unexplored swamp with, as you can see up there, some surtlings. There are some fire geysers and surtlings here, which is kind of bad news for me because I've got this root armor, and you know, if you're not aware. If you haven't played Valheim or if you haven't gotten this far yet, root armor gives you vulnerability to fire. So it's great for poison and it's great for slashing damage, but it's gonna make me suffer for some fire damage. But so we don't really want to fight the surtlings, not right now at least, and we really have no reason to. So that kind of works out. But what I do want to do is set up a little forward operating base of some kind. Usually I would set one of these up next to a dungeon, like directly next to a dungeon. But given that there is a little stone structure here, it's just like a prefab, you know, generated structure. I figure why not take advantage of that, right? I feel like that makes a reasonable amount of sense. So I'm gonna just try to take this over to the best of our ability. Can I do like a something like this maybe? Doesn't have to be perfect. But I would like this to sort of connect over here. It looks like it kind of does. Yeah. Sure. And I can repair at it. So, you know what? I consider that a win. Okay. Well, we've got all the things we need. So, no sense in delaying any longer. Let's just go hit up this dungeon. Wow. That second guy just died in a single swing. I didn't even know it was my strongest, but Jesus. Also, you may notice there's a blue circling over there. Pretty sure that's like a 1-star or a 2-star. In either case, we really want to avoid them, because I get the feeling if they set us on fire, we are just going to be in a bad situation. Also, I'm realizing I should probably still build some chests next to the, one chest is enough. One chest is acceptable. Although I want to grab some more wood and at least carry some on me. I still like having a little outpost next to the dungeon, but having something a little semi-permanent in that stone structure just feels nice. Someplace I can duck my head into. Off to a fair start. Is there a chest up here? Oh, there certainly is. Okay, not too shabby. Well, actually, we'll use this chest for all of our crap storage. So let's just dump stuff in there for now. Let's see if we can clear this wing out. Make a little progress. Alright, hold on. Alright, good. I really had to think about that swing, Jesus. Okay, what are we working with in here? Just a pile of guts, gotcha. Cool. Oh, and nice, there's a... Oh, okay. Okay, so that way, roughly. Whatever way that way is. See, I wish one of these was outside, because coordinating that angle all the way to, going back outdoors. My brain is far too small for that. Let's just... Yeah, I gotta haul some stuff back to this other room. I'm gonna try to just move stuff back and forth as makes sense. And sort of as we go. I don't want to have to, like, make a bunch of trips later, you know? And I guess it doesn't really matter, but that's just my philosophy. You know, times like these, I really wish I had found the merchant. Because, man, it'd be nice to have the headlight in here. Alright, well, that's unnecessary. Why'd you do like the fake out, like you couldn't get through, and then you just did? Alright. And the poison as well. How original. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a spawner here. Oops. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. Hello? What? What a guy. A legally blind Draugr. Let me guess, is the same one. Yep. Cool. Okay. I mean... ah, shit, my pick is almost broke. Alright, let's do a little... let's haul a few things outside. I don't want to go too much further with an almost broken pick. Let's see. Can I fit all this stuff? I don't need the bones or that, or that. I will take the guck, though. Love me some guck. I'm a real guck fiend. If you catch my meaning. Alright. Let's just stick this in the chest outside. And actually I'm going to take a minute to just gather some wood. I feel like a fool if I don't. You know what? Honestly, some of this stuff just doesn't really need to go into this chest. Doesn't really weigh that much. Let me grab like 10 wood. Roughly. Oh, whoops. Hello. Sorry, pardon me. Cool, cool, cool. That's that 13. Nice. That's more than enough. So I think I can just do something like this, right? Yeah, perfect. That'll do it. I'll put the blood bags in there. And the extra wood. No longer rested, which is kind of a problem, but whatever. So we're just gonna keep exploring this way. Is there anything actually down here? No. No, okay. That's just a dead end. Okay, so we know that the only thing left on this wing is the sloppy metal node. The big slimer metal. Oh my god, this one has to be like double thick or something. Doesn't help that I've lost my rested bonus, I guess, but still. Just waiting for my stamina to regen. I keep hearing things like splashing around, but I don't think they're on this side. I think it's just ambient noise. Is that stuff I can mine? No. I mean, there's something I can mine there, but... Alright, I don't think there's anything left on this side. Let's just go back. I'm picking up pennies here. Let's go find like an actual full node. And maybe a room with more chests. Alright, well that was the left side. Let's try the middle. Oh my god. It's just dense with the sloppy metal. Well, hey, look, I'm trying to open up a way through. Man. Work with me here. Yeah? Jesus. What a guy. Alright. It just leads to more to mine. I like the boxes that just have like 20 iron in it. Just give me some of those. Oh, that's a dead end, alright. Well, at least it was quick, I guess. I hope the right side is actually substantial. Because if it's just as small as the left, then it's be a pretty pathetic dungeon. Although I guess I've gotten like 16 iron out of it. I shouldn't berate it that much. Alright, hold on. Go on, do your hop. Hop. Jump. Good. There. Thought there was somebody else back here. What the? I can see it there. There we go. I think it's still a little piece, but whatever. Let me go repair my pick again. And I guess I might as well just dump my crap there too. Just while I'm here. Alright. So, this side's open. But I don't think there's... Yeah, there's just a dead end in there, it looks like. Alright, let's try straight. I will say, as much shit as you have to like dig through in these dungeons, it is very satisfying. Something about the meatiness of the hit, you know, the sloppiness of the hit, and just all the damage numbers. It tickles the monkey brain. It's got like the neuron activation. Something about it. Alright, hold on. And let me get my stamina back. What? He saw me and he just turned around. What are you doing? Oh my god. Why did I even try to go in there? Come on. What? Sentient AI? This might be the smartest Draugr. I just killed the Einstein of Draugrs, the Albert Einstein. There he was. I'm hoping I can finish this dungeon before my food runs out. Could be big. During our scouting yesterday, we did see at least 2 dungeons within this swamp. So, I'm planning on at least clearing both of those. And I'll haul all the iron back. But, after that's all done, I think I'll try to, operative word try, to map out where Bonemass is. And unfortunately, the rune stones that we've gained access to in this dungeon have pointed to the same Bonemass as the ones on the other island. So, what I might end up doing, just because I think those were closer, I might end up taking a trip to that island. But, we'll see. I don't really want to leave where I'm at right now, because you know, my partner's over here, so, and she's logged out, so I just don't really want to abandon her in a strange land. I don't know how that ooze didn't see me, but I am thankful. Get the little bits out of there. Little giblets. Sloppy metal giblets. Oh. Why's the metal gotta sound so wet? Didn't even lead to anything. And my pick broke. Carrying too much. What? Oh shit, I've got 21 scrap iron. That's kind of crazy though. Right. Yeah, I really don't need the bones. I got so many. Oh, I haven't been picking up scrap iron. I ran out of space. That's kind of insane. Alright. Well shit. I mean, what else can I get rid of here? Alright, look. Let's just throw one away. I'll go out. I'll deposit. And then we can grab the rest. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh good, it's nighttime as well. I mean, I gotta repair anyway, so. Oop, right back in. It's safer in the dungeon than it is out of the dungeon. It's actually something worth keeping in mind. If I'm ever in a panic, you know, I'm getting chased down by some nefarious creatures. Running into a dungeon is not a bad idea. I mean, we'll see if I remember that advice when I'm actually in that situation, but we can hope so. Oh my god, it wouldn't give me that metal for a moment. Oh, come on. Click the spawner, but I can't. Alright. Oh, gee, that's not where I want to be. Yeah, having no rested bonus is really a killer. Oh, you're a 1-star as well. No wonder you're such a pain in my ass. Alright, come on, do it. There we go. Not bad at all. Just gotta keep a cool head. That's what's most important. Hi. Could you jump, maybe? Whatever, I'll just eat the poison. It's not that big of a deal. It does like 10 damage collectively. You know, see how long I stream for. I'm not really sure. Probably just aim for my typical 3 hours, but given it's like a middle of the night stream, kind of impromptu. I don't know. Might be more, might be less. thinking about, like, if I end up just staying up, maybe I'll just stay up, like, all night and all day. I'll just do, like, a big tired stream. Could be kind of good. The 24-hour impromptu Valheim stream. All bosses. Could go crazy. Just don't know. No, I don't know if I can quite commit to that one, but at some point. I don't know. And maybe. I really don't want to rule it out because I don't feel like against it. I don't think I could do it just alone though. That sounds kind of brutal. Okay. Well, I think that's most of the dungeon. I'm willing to bet this last bit of metal is just a dead end. And indeed it is. Alright, well, you know, it was actually a pretty fruitful dungeon overall. I can't fault it too much. I'm just going to do some quick looking around just to see if anything was blatantly missed. I'm not going to stick around too long though. Yeah, I don't want to go down in there. Okay. I mean, that's good enough for me. Not intending to be that thorough. I'm guessing it's still probably nighttime. Yeah, it sure is. Okay. Let's do a quick repair. Can we take like 15 metal? Take that extra 2. Alright. And then maybe, might be a little ambitious, but let's see if we can make it over to this tower. Also, I know my food is all run out. I should actually just go ahead and pop some more. Don't really want to get caught with my pants down here. Let me actually just chop that. Alright. So you really can't see shit in here. But I could shove a chest right there. And let's do just most of this stuff, right? Ideally we'll get like a second chest in here, maybe like a bed, maybe a campfire. Spruce the place up. Oh, jeez. Alright, hold on. Give me just a moment, sir. Hi. Yes, hi. Can you chop trees with your axe, actually? I mean, the Draugr, I mean, not me, but I know I can. But, like, they use axes as weapons. I think they could, like, if you trick them into hitting a tree, they could just chop it down for you. I assume it's like an iron level axe, but could be worth testing. I don't know why you would ever want to do that, but okay. Oh, jeez. Alright. That wasn't that bad of a run, I guess. Can't do that, can I? Can I do 2 more pieces of metal? I sure can. Let's do something like that. Oh, Jesus. Hi. Get out of here. What a dickhead. I'll come get that in a minute. Jeez. Gave me quite the jump. Tower's here. Yeah, I really gotta get a campfire in this tower or something. Some kind of vision. Yeah, hi. I know. I'm just waiting for stamina. There we go. Okay. Well, I've got enough wood for a second chest, which is nice. Can I do, like, campfire? 5 stone, huh? That is not ideal, because I honestly don't know where to get stone here. Aside from finding a stone and mining it, maybe. Jeez. Alright, come on. Yeah, you next. I know. I think there's just certlings repeatedly spawning and dying at that little fire over there. Look at all this shit on the ground. Might be worth making our way out there. We'll see. We'll think about it. Wow, okay, I really thought I could hold that much. I think it's the wood that's doing it. It's throwing off my numbers. I wonder if... You think this stone thing here can be broken? 4 stone? No. The answer is no. Or one of these big things, I bet. Ooh, hold on. No. These aren't real stones, they're fake stones. Okay, great. Well, that narrows things down a little bit. Yeah, I wonder if I could, like... Because there's bits of stone just scattered. Like bits of the stone tower, I guess. Let's just deposit everything we don't immediately need. Yeah, there's like bits of this stone tower. I wonder if I could break one of those. Like these guys here. I mean, they are sturdy. How sturdy are they, though? They're pretty low. Yeah, like 4th health, the 5th health. What? Hey, can you help me with this? Oh, what a pal. What a considerate guy. He saw me over here just chiseling away. Oh, there we go. I got one. Alright. Worn out, you're welcome. I think it literally dropped a single stone. I mean, I've already committed so much, I might as well just finish that one off. Great. Okay, 2 stones. That is not... not exactly what I'd hoped for. Oh, here we go. There's a stone on the ground. Oh, there's a stone there, too. Hey, turns out a lot easier to see in the daytime. Thank God for that. Alright. I just need one more and I'll set up a campfire. Can I do like a... There we go. Yeah, if I can set up a little campfire and bed in this tower, it could go kind of crazy. Be a nice little forward base, you know? Let's grab all this shit out of here. And just chuck what we can in there. Which isn't much, granted. Okay, let's just put that there for now. Alright, one more stone. That's all I need. Just gonna try to scan the ground. Oh, wait. Was that? Nope. That was just the tree. Never mind. Okay. jeez. Alright, whatever. I'll grab that my last trip, because I'm going to grab that other stuff too. And just sort of reconvene at the tower. We're doing on foods. So I got 7. That's not bad. Well, the storage space is a little more dire than I had originally thought. I mean, I can just build another. Oh shit, I want to build a bed though. Balls. Alright, let's just build the bed. Let's build it like there. Nice. And then let's do. Put the bones in there. I'll collect some more wood at a later date. And by later date, I mean probably 3 minutes from now. Roughly. Start your timers. I'm just gonna take all of you. Ah, shit, I'm stupid. Hold on. There. Okay. Got rid of all that. Let's find one more stone, because if I don't find one more stone, I'm gonna, I don't know, cry. Cry live on stream. No, wait, there's stone right there. I was about to say, oh shit, look at all this stone, but there's one right next to me. I mean, that's all I really need for stone, but now that I've looked so hard for it, it kind of feels like a shame to leave that stone. I mean, I absolutely do not need it, though. And I guess if that changes, I know where it is. There's a fur inside this. Alright. Okie doke. Let's get back home here. I'm gonna throw down a campfire. And let's just drop it like. Is it raining in a spot? Is it sheltered here? No, not really. This is sheltered here though. Could I do like a... Alright, that doesn't work, but a floating fire on the side of the stairs would. Really? That doesn't feel like that makes much sense, I'm gonna be honest. Whatever. Can I do that? I feel like it's gonna choke itself out. Whatever. Either it does or it doesn't, you know? Maybe. It actually seems like it's doing okay. Which doesn't really make much sense. Alright, I guess let's, well actually, you know what? I'm gonna get my rested bonus before I do anything else. Just take a little sit here. Viewbot331, greetings content provider. Judging by your name, it doesn't sound like you're a real human being, but maybe you are. But yes, hello. Hello, Viewbot331. Seem like a strange fellow. What's up? Totally a fellow human. Yes. A fellow human who does human things, such as sleep in bed and consume food. I respect it. What brings you to the stream today, Mr. Totally Human, not a robot? I know there was another dungeon here somewhere. Hold on. Let me ponder for a moment here. Ponder my orb. I like to browse for people who play this game, often gathering ideas for building. Wow. You are in luck, because I am a master builder. Certainly. No, I'm kind of awful at building, but you know, feel free to stick around. Oh, I won't stop you. But I'm just mainly running dungeons at the moment, so. Just getting more iron. General progress, that kind of thing. Does this work? Yeah, it does. Nice. Let's grab like 2 of these. Alright, in we go. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Wow. One wing just entirely closed off. That is always a good sign. These other 2 sides are probably real doozies, I imagine. Loaded to the brim with iron and other goodies. So do you do like a lot of builds then in this game? Are you more of like a casual builder kind of player? Or you just, you know, big into the game in general? If you don't mind me asking, of course. There we go. Suffering from the curse of the stone. This is stone cutting bench is unlocked. Can't stop building. See, I want to build a lot with the stone cutting bench, but wowee, does it take a lot of stone. 613 hours in this game and haven't progressed past mountain. Hey, fair enough. I mean, I'm sitting at like 300 hours, so not quite at that level yet, but yeah, I've not made it past mountain either. In fact, I've barely touched mountain, I would say. So, you know, I just tended to fall off before I progressed too much further, but now I'm trying it while streaming, and I'm trying this challenge, so I'm hoping I'll be able to stick with it long term. You know? Is this default modifier is just no map, no portal, or did it modify anything else? Yeah, it's just default map. Default everything, just no portals, no map. That's the only adjustments that I made. I was a little too scared to try anything else, because honestly I haven't, oh shit, I gotta sort my inventory a little bit. Honestly, I haven't really played much, I mean, again, not getting past Mountain, but I haven't really played since Mistlands even was released, prior to that, so, you know, I'm, the noobest of noobs, as far as I'm concerned, so. I wanted to try something challenging, but that wouldn't be too, you know, too off the deep end, if you will. I mean, you got any suggestions? Just out of curiosity? If you have like a specific preset or something in mind? Yeah, I think this run still has a lot left in it, but after this, who knows? Jeez. There we go. Nice. Not too bad. Yeah, I mean, I did see there were some, like, odd presets or odd things you could change, but I had one very specific goal in mind, so that's all I ever did. Not really often people train around force off the crank resource multiplier up, but that feels wrong. Yeah. No, I agree. I'm like, Like, what? I mean, more power to him. Play the game how you want, you know. I don't want to be that guy. But also, just for me personally, nah. I want to play the game as it is, just with no map, no portals, you know. Which is, in its own right, I think, more difficult than it probably needs to be. Turned on the new fire hazards. I have not, no. I did see it was an option, but again, not having even touched Mistlands, let alone Ashlands, I was like, that sounds like just a recipe for disaster. Sounds like if I turn that on, I'm gonna like scorch my world. So, because I would just be like dicking around for 100 hours in the same world, and then, you know, all of a sudden hell erupts from the south, something like that. So maybe that's not how it works, but I don't know, I've never been there. Fun for the first 10 minutes, afterwards full panic mode. Does the fire like actually spread across the whole world? Or whoa, what the hell? There's an iron gate in here. I've not seen that before. I don't know if that's common or not. Nah? Okay. The timber framing catches quick. Yeah, I bet, yeah. Yeah, I guess in the Ashland you probably have to build out of stone, huh? Ow. Get a load of this joker. Alright. Wonder if there's any new building materials for Ashlands. Or if they just intend for you to only use, like, stone. I imagine, you know, ruling out the entirety of wood buildings might necessitate. Maybe they have like some fire-resistant wood that only grows in the Ashlands. Could be kind of cool. Who knows? Yeah, fair enough. Just speculation. It's interesting that you said you've never gotten past the mountain, though. I mean, not that I have either, but I feel like the mountain, if I was wanting to build like cool structures, that would be the place to do it. So I feel like conquering the mountain would be, you know, kind of high on the priority list. Like, I get not wanting to build in the plains or the Mistlands, but I don't know, mountains are just awesome. Deposit some crap here. Grab some of this too. And I ran all this way and I can't really carry any of it. But I think I just will anyways. Yeah, I think the biggest hurdles for... I guess I should ask, have you done no map? You know, no map, no portals? Couldn't remember the word for a moment. Kind of sounds like you have, just based on your based on what you said earlier about not wanting to up the resources. Current map is quite cursed, though. Quite cursed. Oh god, what's that mean? Like, not really, not a challenge runner. Fair enough. I don't blame you. If you were to be like, hey, do you enjoy this, or do you like? Would you recommend it? The answer would be no. I enjoy it because I'm streaming it. I don't enjoy playing it. If I wasn't streaming, I absolutely would not be doing this as a challenge. So. I just figure for a budding streamer, having some sort of draw is kind of important. To plains from swamp at 20 minutes found plains trader that spawned in meadows while the black forest one spawned next to plains. Oh jeez, that does sound like a fresh hell. Although I will say, I didn't know there was actually a plains trader, so that's interesting. I knew there was the black forest one. I've had no success finding them in this run, but honestly the plains scares me. No, it's okay. I'm not like spoilers, but part of me doing this and getting back into Valheim in general has just been a lot of like trying to avoid any you know, like looking things up. I don't mind if somebody comes in chat and tells me though. That's just sort of part of the run, I feel. So no worries. Oh god, I've lost my rested bonus. I'm in stamina purgatory. Also, you know what? My food's about to run out. Let's just do some munching. Yeah, that's kind of been my only... Ow, fuck. It's kind of been my biggest gripe for this run as a whole. That I have had, like, zero luck finding the trader. Finding the bosses has been kind of its own challenge as well, but at least you have the boss stones that you find every now and again, even if they are kind of moderately helpful, maybe. Oh my god, again? Oh my god, again? Alright, hold on. Come along. Jesus. I really had the boys in here. Oh my god. Oh, it's one of these chambers. I get you. Well, that would kind of explain why. Let's dump all that crap. Oh, jeez. Good lord. Anybody else in here? Anybody else? Okay. I think we're secure for the moment. Had to move from previous maps. It's been like 70 days sailing trying to find a swamp with more than one crypt. Oh, that sounds awful, man. Oh, yeah, I guess if you're building with stone and stuff, you're probably looking for a lot of iron to build with, too, huh? Yeah, jeez. I was kind of in a similar situation. Not that I've done a lot of sailing, I'm just kind of afraid to sail, because doing it without a map is particularly terrifying. But my first couple of swamps, like, no more than 2 crypts in each. They've been very fruitful for iron, though. I will say that. Like, my first crypt had 100 iron in it. And I was just like, damn. I know when I played before, it wasn't that lucrative. Like, I don't know. It kind of feels like they upped the amounts. Yeah, that does sound pretty fucking brutal, though. Were you just trying to get, like, gear and stuff, or just a particularly massive build? Because I know, way back when I played this game before, somebody said that they're like, man, the iron grind's crazy, and like I did it, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. And then somebody was like, yeah, wait till you need more iron, like at a later stage in the game. You have to go back and get more. And I went, wow, that sounds awful. But I never knew what they were talking about, so maybe that's what you're referring to. I guess it's a long-winded way of saying probably aren't doing crypts unless you have to. Trying to slowly progress. Haven't made large bases this world yet. Thinking we'll do a large build in either mountain or plains. Gotcha. I can't fathom building in the plains. Mountain, I'm like, aesthetically, it's cool enough that I could justify it, you know? Build like a big, like, I don't know, stony castle at the top of a mountain. That's just awesome. But the plains, I mean, they're kind of scenic, but holy shit, dealing with like the death mosquitoes and stuff. It's the only thing I remember is every time I sailed within like half a mile of the plains, a death mosquito would find its way out and then one-shot me. And then my boat and all my stuff would be at sea. And then it was just the dread of going back and trying to get it. And I've avoided them like the plague ever since. I will say you are a bold individual, though, if you have not done the mountain. And, you know, gone past the mountain, but you're hanging out in the plains. That's crazy to me. It can be dreadful, but the place has its perks. I mean, you're probably right. I couldn't really speak on that, because, again, I just avoid it like the fucking plague. I don't want to go there. Yeah. I think, I do remember seeing, like, villages and stuff with, like, the little gremlin guys. The what are they? Furlings? Fumelings? Something. I do remember seeing some of those around, but... I feel like I could just go in and, you know, scoop that up and not have to worry about living there. Not that I have the option not to border without... Not to border with planes for current trader. Yeah, oh yeah, because of your trader positioning. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, is that a trader that you need to interact with often? I just figure if I was, you know, if I wasn't doing a run like this, if I was just playing the game and like had portals on and stuff, you best bet that I would be I'd be living somewhere nice and safe in the meadows or something. And I'd just have a portal to everything I needed. Portal to the trader, portal to the Mistlands, Ashlands, whatever else. I wouldn't be living anywhere near them. Shit, I immediately got turned around. Hold on. Oh. Alright, come on. What? Get down here. I can't even reach you up there. There we go. Okay, give me a moment here. I need to find my stone tower that I took over. Oh my god, there's another one there. Spooky ghosts wandering around. Jeez. I know generally the way home, so... Worst case. Yeah, hi. Ugh. Okay, do your little swipe. Okay. Do it again. Ow. Fine, you know, I'll just trade blow for blow. Wraith Trophy, oh shit. That's kind of crazy, actually. You know, I don't need this many withered boners. Bones? I don't need that many withered bones. I'll throw a few out. Not often when you sometimes progress through some things. Those are rare. Yeah, it feels rare. I feel like I barely see those wraiths. Only visible by moonlight. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to, I will say as a side goal, it's a side goal every time I play, but it's a side goal especially in this run, that I want to gather, like, one of each thing, you know. And I want to make out like all the armors and upgrade them, and I don't know. I want to have a full collection. Hopefully by the time I wrap up the game. That's the intention, at least. People don't really hang on the swamp after dark. Yeah, I really shouldn't be, but, you know, here we are. And in fact, let's just go ahead and sleep through the night. Turn it to day, get my rested bonus. I mean, cool item, though. I guess it never occurred to me that they would have a trophy, even though literally every other... Oh my god. I forgot. I forgot about my follow noise. Oh my Jesus Christ. Follower goal met. That was so loud. Thank you for the follow, though. Appreciate it, man. Oh my god, that's the first time that I've gotten a follower goal of any kind. Ear shattering. But in a good way, I'll say. Yeah, thanks so much. I appreciate it. I gotta set a new goal now. I gotta set like a, I don't know, like a 20 follower goal or something. I think that's the dungeon I was at. I see another one there, which is actually pretty nice. Grab all that. Can I do 2 more? I mean, well, okay, whatever. That's fine. Damn, sweet. I was hoping I was going to get to 10 followers at some point. All I had to do was stream at 3 in the morning. Speaking of, what are you doing up? No, I assume you're probably like European or something. So I do occasionally get a European viewer. Yep, UK time zone. Yeah. Yeah, I got a couple of pals from that region of the world, across the pond, as they say. Jeez, I really need to put some signage or something in this swamp. There it is. Keep losing the sight of the tower. Oh, right here. Ooh. Cut the trees will get easier. Probably a good tip. I tend to... Somebody splashing around out there. I tend to try to move through this swamp pretty quickly, but you might be onto something there. Let's do a little shopping. I do need more wood as well, because I want to build like 2 more chests. Oh boy. Alright, hold on. Just trying to clear some space around the tower itself, maybe. So if I see a big ass clearing, then I'll know. Oh god. I got the Draugr wandering up. Hold on. Oh, jeez, I got a guy on this side, too, and somebody shooting at me. Alright. Alright, come on. Boom. I love, like, parrying mechanics that aren't a pain in the ass to use. And I like being able to parry, even though it's nonsense, being able to parry, ranged attacks and have them stagger. absolutely adore it. Yeah. It reminds me of, I don't know if you've seen the clip or not. That game that's coming out, I don't know if it's come out yet, but soon, quote unquote, soon TM. VA Proxy. There's a clip that the dev released, and he's like, "Fuck it, you can parry nukes now," and it's just watching the wave of the nuke approach, and then parrying a big fucking divide in it. It's pretty sick. That tree was bony. Parrying nukes feels on par with Metal Gear Rising nonsense. Yeah. That's fair. Metal Gear Rising is pretty, it's nonsense, but it's fun nonsense. I think that's the good difference. It's like, I like when a game makes sense, but I also like when a game is just like pure fun, you know? Like, give me the nonsense every now and again. Alright, kinda like that a little better. I could probably cut some trees towards the other dungeon as well, but this might help for the time being. Just actually being able to see it. Alright, let's deposit the rest of my crap here. What other games do you dwell into? Oh my goodness. I'll just start rattling off names. My Steam library is like 300 fucking games, something like that. It's ridiculous. I know most people don't play theirs, and I'm really no different, but survival crafting is a big genre for me. A lot of people hate on it, but so obviously Valheim, Minecraft. Played a little bit with Ark, but I couldn't really get into it. Same with Rust. I feel like I should go look, because now that I'm put on the spot, I will never remember any of the other names. Here, I'm gonna take a look. Oh, Factorio, that's a good one. I played Peglin before. Peglin's kind of it's not a survival craft at all, but it's like a pachinko roguelike. I like roguelikes as well. Ark is weird. Yeah, Ark is it's got some charm to it. I think I see why people like it. But it just feels like too much. It feels like too much, and it feels like the online just blows. The online sucked so bad for Ark. I couldn't get into it. Terraria, Stardew Valley, Satisfactory, RimWorld, Killing Floors, both of those. Those are just kind of mindless shooters. Dead Cells, 7 Days to Die. I like a lot of older games too, but pretty much everything. Just rattle off stuff. I got Project Zomboid when it was on sale recently, and I really want to try that. I've heard that's very good. For as long as it's been in development. Hello. Hey, the J-Man. My goodness, a couple people in here. Yeah, and Rust is only fun with a small community. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think I would get into Rust if I tried one of those, like, RP servers. I know that's kind of like a meme among, like, pro-Rust, people. Like, oh, RPers, but I don't know. There's some charm to it that I could see. But I don't know. I've never been good enough at first-person shooters to jump into something like Rust and feel any sort of confident. I tried Sons of the Forest. I played The Forest. I have not tried Sons of the Forest, though, unfortunately. I've heard it's The Forest, but better, and generally people like it. I don't know if that's an accurate assessment, but if so, I think I'd probably like that as well. But yeah, I played through The Forest with a pal of mine years ago, but really good game. weirdly functional game too. I think when we downloaded it, we were fucking floored by how tiny the game is compared to like how much stuff there is in it. I don't know. It feels like they like hyper optimized that game. It's crazy, and the netcode is pretty good too. Like touching back on the Ark thing, feels like shit to play online because everything's just like jittering around and awful all the time. And then like the forest is just, it wasn't buttery smooth, but it was solid. Much better graphics too. Yeah. I see. There's a double-edged blade to that. I feel like, you know, better graphics, great. Also, all I remember from the first one, not all I remember, but most of what I remember from the first one is like the horrible like gore and like baby mutilation and shit. I mean, it was cool because it's like horror, but it's also like, do I need that in 4K? I don't know. I simply don't know. Have I heard of Riftbreaker? I have not heard of Riftbreaker. Is that in the same vein, like survival, you know, open world kind of thing, or is it just something else entirely? Babies made a return? Oh god. I mean, they were horrifying and kind of hellish to fight. But, you know, it could be fun. I might take a swing at it. If I see it on sale or something at some point, you know? I remember like the leggy and army and whatever. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know if they're actually called that. That's just what we called them. Isometric mech PvE base build craft defense game. Oh shit. Defense game with a ton of things to explore and craft. Oh. I mean, that sounds kind of awesome. New Mutants are unreal. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I imagine if they ramped up the graphics, they probably went full tilt with like the horrible mutilated, conjoined mutant aspect. I can only imagine. I might have to take a peep at it. That could be something good to pick up and play on stream. Especially since I have like... Since I played the first one, but I've got no experience with the new one. Third world expansion is soon on the horizon. Waiting patiently. Oh, shit. Yeah, let me take a look at it real quick. One sec. I've never heard of it before, but, I mean, I see stuff all the time, and, you know, just like clips of things. Riftbreaker. Oh, yeah, I do see it here. Oh, there's, I mean, I'm sure it probably gets this comparison all the time. It really reminds me of StarCraft. Just like Space Marine aesthetic. And like the aliens and Zergling-esque. I mean, it looks kind of cool. I was never like big into the RTS aspect of StarCraft, so it sounds like it might be a little bit more my speed. Alright, I'm gonna start moving this stuff back to the base, and not this forward operating base. So we're just gonna do a little bit of running for a few minutes. How about Conan Exiles? I watched some stuff on Conan Exiles, but it was really like early when it released. I don't really remember that much about it. But I don't know. I didn't really keep up with it, and it didn't catch my interest that much when I watched it originally. I've heard that they've released some really good stuff though. It like more recently, I've heard that one of my friends was playing it, and thought it was pretty awesome. So I don't know. Maybe. I've never played it though. No. Never picked it up. It's not really an RTS, just a top camera really, but the game is quite fun. Take your time with things. Yeah. I think that's what really... I mean, I guess it's, you know, it's different gameplay, but that's what deterred me from playing something like... Or even getting into something like StarCraft. I like the aesthetic, like the world is cool, and the lore is cool, but that sort of like... I don't know, hyper optimized. You know, you gotta have like 500 APM to compete with people and all that stuff. It just I can't do that. I'm incapable, physically incapable. So something like that sounds pretty cool, actually. It sounds almost like and correct me if I'm wrong here. It sounds almost like a mix between Factorio and StarCraft, like a Factorio with a StarCraft aesthetic in a way. Maybe that's completely off base, but yeah, that'll work. All right. Cool. All right, let's run. I forgot I had activated my Eikthyr, so I gotta book it. To a degree, no belts or inserters. There do be pipes. Oh, interesting. Okay, so not really like automation heavy, but okay. I mean, yeah, that sounds like it could be pretty sweet. Is there like a storyline to it, or is it just sort of like a sandboxy kind of thing? I imagine if they're releasing like expansions and things like that, it's probably got a world and story built up. I mean, I miss Valheim. So I made the snow biome after finishing the swamps. That's everything in the snow. I never played again. Yeah. Yeah, see, I mean, hey, at least you made it past the swamp. The swamp was like such a jump in difficulty. I thought that I would kind of be less surprised if you were like, yeah, I got to the swamp and died and just never played again. Because it's brutal out here, man. If you're not ready for it, it doesn't play around. But then again, I mean, the furthest I've made it is like dipping my toes into the mountain. So maybe that's way worse. Could very well be. Seems like this game has like a little bit of power creep to it, where like the next area is always tremendously hard and the previous one is always a cakewalk. Getting iron is such a grind. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Especially when you got stuff like this going on. I'm gonna fight it. I need to upgrade my armor. But I'm not happy about it. Damn it. I'm not even over there. Oh, jeez. I really do not need those guys on me. Surtlings are the last thing I want. Oh my god, and they're like following. I'll fight the abomination. I just don't want the surtlings. No, that's alright. I can take it. Also, I just don't want to, this armor makes me vulnerable to fire. So I really don't want to get hit with any sort of fire. I don't even think I have enough space for this. Let's drop that. That's good enough, actually. Okay. Dingoes give you so much trouble. Yeah. Yeah, the wraiths. They're kind of tricky and kind of scary at first, but one thing this game has really taught me about all of the enemies in this game is that they're all like pretty similar in terms of the way they act and their weaknesses. I guess I mean that in the sense that, like, you know, Black Forest has trolls, the swamp has abominations. I'm assuming the mountain will have some large enemy, and then you can just kind of parry those and kill them like normal. And then it's got its sort of like jobber enemies, you know. You get like the Greylings or the Draugr. But ultimately, again, you can just either parry them or just beat the hell out of them. They don't tend to be too much of an issue. Oh, or unless you're talking about the sorry, I completely forgot. Unless you're talking about the ghosts in the Black Forest dungeons, the ones you can't see. 'Cause I will agree, those ones are a large pain in the ass. I completely forgot about them because I haven't done a Black Forest dungeon in a hot minute. They are quite tricky. To be honest, Abomination should be a Black Forest enemy. The vine set falls off quick. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, the swamp ones. Okay. No worries. I wasn't sure. I defaulted to the swamp ones because we were talking about swamp. But then I was like, there is like a ghost enemy in the Black Forest dungeon. Which is definitely, like, even though it's in the Black Forest dungeons, I would say it's kind of trickier than the Wraith, at least for me, but because not being able to see them at all is just a real pain in the ass. Also, I got these guys slithering around in the water. Get out of here. Rare green skeletons. Yeah, those are bad early Black Forest, I would say. Again, once you get like a parry shield and start parrying, oh my god. The game starts to get, I won't say easy, because if you miss a parry, you're still in an awful situation. But it gets much more manageable. You get to parrying, you get like a dagger, you know. Aren't they called like rancid skeletons or something? Something like that. Ever made it to the snow? I've beaten Bonemass and gotten to the point where I'm supposed to go to the snow, and I like just barely started exploring it. Killed like a couple of the wyvern things, some stray wolves and stuff. That's pretty much it. That's as far as I've really gotten, and it's been. Actually, I'm gonna sleep for the night while I'm here, and it's been probably a year or more since that point. This was prior to Mistlands even being released, which was prior to Ashlands, so it's been a hot minute. Yeah, jumping back in with No Maps, No Portals it's been a journey. It's been a slow journey, but I'd say it's been pretty enjoyable. It's been pretty enjoyable doing it on stream, I think. I feel more motivated by the fact that potentially there are people watching. Maybe that's kind of self-serving in a way, but, is what it is. Oh, God. Honestly, I think, like, the whole iron grind is terrible. Just all-encompassing, awful. But really the worst part is the moving the iron away. Getting it back to your base. Well, I mean, I guess you don't have to have a base outside the swamp, but I always do, because why in the hell would you build, like, a more permanent base in the swamp? That sounds terrible. When was your next game to stream? You can't wait. Dying Sons of the Forest. Yeah. Yeah, Valheim is it's a pretty cozy game, I think. There's a lot going on, and there's a lot of progression you can do, but, you get home after, like, a long boat journey or something. You build like a nice like log cabin, or you just, I don't know, hunker down and just do some stuff at your base. I don't know. There's something really, I don't know, really cathartic about it. You have a rather comfy voice and attitude, so you can sit and watch. Aw, thanks, man. Honestly, I as much as I've been playing, because I've been playing this save or this world for like 2 weeks now. give or take. And all of my VODs and everything I've been putting up on YouTube. So, I mean, it's been a journey because I've, new streamer, first time doing anything on YouTube ever. There's a lot to pick up. So, but I've been trying to do like quality control and being like, let me watch some of my videos and make sure, the audio mixing is okay, and let me make sure, the video stuff is good. Look at the awful compression on YouTube. And man, you don't really realize how much you hate your own voice until you're actually like listening to it, and you understand that like people are gonna listen to it. Oh. Got a rather large fenced off area in the swamp currently. Got 14 crisps within walking distance. Just finished dealing with one, so figured do processing there. Damn, you really like dig in deep when you do stuff, huh? You're living in the plains, you're living in the swamp. You're crazy for that. I could never. It would drive me insane. Do I multi-stream? I'm not sure. Do you mean like stream with other people and then all like stream together? Or? Sorry, I'm just clarifying. I would be down to do that, but that would mean finding somebody to do the streams with. So, multiple platforms at once. Gotcha. No, I've not tried that before. Honestly, I don't know if I don't know. I assume that would use like twice as much bandwidth to do so. And I don't know if my internet would be able to sustain such a thing. But more importantly, living in the States, internet companies fucking blow over here. We have like data caps unless you pay a bunch more to have unlimited data. It's awful. So using up twice as much data per stream would also kind of put a stop to things. So not at the moment. Maybe at some point in the future. Maybe if it really like picks up and I start a streaming career. Who knows? Just didn't have a place to set up portal. You just had to fence fast and then expand. Damn, dude. You sound like you really like. You said you hadn't gone past mountain yourself, but you sound like you know your shit. I'll be honest. That or maybe you're just really stubborn. But either way, no offense, of course. So I consider it impressive, regardless. US ISPs are quite the horror. Yes. US any company, I'll be honest, is probably just objectively worse than any non-US alternatives. It's a decent rule of thumb as someone who lives here. You do have 600 hours. That's fair. Yeah, you have doubled my hours, so I guess maybe I'll be there in 300 hours. We'll see. Plains biome is ridiculously difficult. Agreed. I totally agree. No, you spelled it right. You got it right on the first one. You're good. But yeah, it's. I was talking with Viewbot earlier about it a little bit. I've been to the plains maybe like twice, and I think every time I've gotten within half a mile of it on my boat or anything, I get fucking swarmed, like absolutely swarmed by the death skeetos. The only reason I know their name is because it tells me after I'm killed. It gives me a little pop-up and says, yeah, you died to a death skeeto. Or says it in the chat or whatever. I think I successfully killed one time because I got lucky with a parry. So yeah, that's been my experience thus far. I imagine there's worse things. I imagine there's probably way worse creatures wandering the plains. I know there are those little goblin guys who I've not interacted with, and I've seen those like big ass bison looking things, which I don't even know what they're called, but I've not directly interacted with either of those. Only the death skeetos. They've made sure of that. Yeah, those are the worst. Yeah, and then arrows are how you kill them super easily. See, I thought that at first, and like I tried and died several times trying to do that. I think it's either I suck with arrows or I don't know, something about just how spindly and quick they are. Just it's like I try to, and then one of them sees me, and it's just a cascading pile of shit. At that point, it's go time. So and then I just tend to get sucked dry by a swarm of mosquitoes. Although I will say, I think I hit one once with an arrow, and it did die very quickly. So I get the feeling they're kind of like a glass cannon type enemy. Which, I mean, yeah, makes sense, but... Oh my god, I've got so much iron to run back. Thank you guys for keeping me company while I do this. I know it's not the most exciting thing to watch. I'm just hauling like 20 iron at a time. Lamenting that I've never found the merchant on this world and gotten that belt. Because it would make it way faster. In other words, the biggest weakness is projectiles. Yeah, I don't know. Again, it just psychs me out. I don't know why. Could link a screenshot of the current swamp base. Took quite a few days to make. Sure, yeah. I think I've got a bot set up or something, because I did like... I don't know. I was trying to set up all the streamer stuff, so I got one of those bots that will probably get upset if you try to post a link, but give me just a moment here. See if I can... How do I do this? Actually, you know what I can do? I will just go to the bot controls. And I can adjust it there. Let's see. I cannot see at the moment, so I apologize. Oh my god. Spam protection? No. Oh, yeah, it is in that. Okay. Alright, cool. I think I disabled it. I think I need to... yeah, it probably is that. I tried to look through the commands real quick, but I didn't see one set up that said anything about links, but I just disabled the link blocking thing, I think. I don't think I need to save it, do I? No, I think it's just... Yeah, I think it's just enabled now. Okay. Yeah, you should be able to post it now. It shouldn't stop you from doing any links. Alright, man, gonna call it a night. It's 3:30 a.m. for me. Good night, guy. Yeah, hey. No worries, man. Thanks for stopping by. 3:30 for me, too, so... It's brutal out here. I hope you're able to get some sleep. We'll try. Here it goes. Alright. Give it a shot, Viewbot. Hit me with it. Let me see. unless the stars was the link. Oh, shit. Jeez. Alright, maybe I do need to... Hold on. Permit? View. Let's try the permit. You're probably right about that. Or not. Ah, jeez. Alright, hold on. To allow link in Twitch. Pull out the almighty Google. Yeah, permit username. Temporary allow. Or you can change the setting on Nightbot. Yeah, I changed the setting on Nightbot. Huh? Let's do maybe... I wonder if I can do it through Twitch itself. Let me jump over here. If Whisper could send it there. Yeah, I could send you a Whisper. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. I'll have to take a look at that. I figured it would just be like a straight command or something, but... It looks like the permit should work for Nightbot, but I've totally disabled the Nightbot. Oh, gee. I'm sorry. It's all crumbling. Hold on. Ubot 331. Let me see here. Blocked whispers from strangers. Oh, jeez. Actually, you know what? I'll just go in and change that entirely. Here we go. Alright, I've allowed whispers from strangers now. I didn't even know I had that on, to be honest with you. But that makes a lot of sense now. And I feel like a goober. I feel like a straight goober. I demand to see it. I must see it now. It is required. Pay the toll. Right, I think I've changed it now, so you should be able to whisper me. If you want to give it a shot. Oh, and actually deposit the iron. That might help. Is that the whisper? Sweet. All right. Let's pull it up here. I don't actually see. Maybe it's on like Twitch itself. Oh my god. Oh, I don't actually see the whisper. I'm sorry, man. I wouldn't have expected it to be this hard, I'll be honest with you. Oh shit, what's this? Hold on. Channel modes. Can I clear chat? No. No, it's not any of that. What a confusing system. Oh, you know what I bet it is too? I bet it is something directly on Twitch. Yeah, moderation. Block hyperlinks. Let's turn that off. How about that? Oh, and I see your whisper now. Oh. Just verify your... I haven't... This is so difficult. Oh my word. Oh my god. I mean, I gotta figure it out at some point. Right? Something like that. Okay. Why can't I, derailed entire stream? No, it's no worries. To be honest with you, I don't know that this stream was ever on the rails. I think it's just kind of been a little all over the place. But, you know, that's kind of how I like it. Maybe it's because I need to... And I'm frankly floored that I haven't done this. Maybe it's because I need to add an email. I'm not sure how I even created this Twitch without attaching it to an email, but apparently I did. You're showing things. You're showing me things about my account that I didn't even know. I wasn't even aware of. So I do appreciate that at least. Okay. Verified that. Hi. Okay. We have something working. Also, I think I fixed the hyperlink chat thing. I think that was I had disabled it on Nightbot, but there was something on Twitch doing it. So I want to say both of those should work now. If you wanna shoot the link on either one. just waiting for it to not. I think my OBS broke. Oh no. Oh, I see. Hold on. No, I got a goofy little scene change so I can pop in the view, be like, Hey, look at this guy. Yeah. Just me, binding it to a key that I would commonly use if I was typing in a number. Which is unfortunate, because numbers had to be typed in. Let's see. Send? Oh my god, why is it asking me to re-verify? Stop that. You already verified. Alright, I don't see it on Whisper yet, but I haven't opened. I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, we really went into a mess there for a moment. Oh my goodness. But figured some things out. Alright. Yeah, it seemed like it was really immediate and responsive when I used it just a moment ago, but I've just got it open and keeping an eye on it, and no link yet, unfortunately. Alright, let's see. I don't need this wood. I'll keep the rest of the stuff, though. And let's do 3 more. Something like that, yeah. It's proving harder than it really needs to be, yes. So I see those messages, I see them immediately. And yet... But no link, yeah. I'm gonna send you a link. Hold on. I'm just gonna send you a link to Twitch. Does that show up? Yeah, that worked. What the? I don't know. All right. Oh, wait, that worked. Hold on. Oh my god, this might be the largest image. Oh, I see. I was zoomed in. why was my browser so zoomed in? Damn, that looks nice. Holy shit. I'd say you got like a proper little village. That's awesome. Yeah, I like that a lot. You have like a defensive wall in the front, and then it like funnels enemies in. It looks like, or it could, you know. It's still in dock too. Yeah, that's sick. I like that a lot. And hey, bolder than me for setting that up. Do you get attacked a lot being built in the swamp like that? I mean, I imagine it's just a constant battle, right? I would think. You can get attacked? Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just asking, like, more than normal, you know? Like, if you build in... Would you say it's more annoying or less annoying than building in the Black Forest? And stone walls are 2 pieces thick and wood fence. Ah, yeah. Just to prevent if they, like, bust through. That makes sense. Damn. I'd be scared of, like... I'd be scared if I, like, just got done building something like that, and then an abomination just, like, peeks his little head up, pokes out of the mud. He's like, hey, what you got there? You don't have any crypts already, decided to do it proper, yeah. That's fair. You said you had, what, 14 crypts within walking distance? I believe you said? Something like that? Yeah, 14 crypts. Yeah. At that point, I can maybe justify that to myself. 18 discovered total, 14 close by. Yeah, that's pretty worth it then. coming from your previous world that you said had no more than like 1 crypt per swamp. That's fair. That's fair to really dig yourself in there. I would have thought you'd build it like totally out of stone though. Actually, let me pull up your image too. I want to see. Pull it back up. Interesting. Do you find a lot of use for the... Oh, what are they? They're like the wood spikes that can actually hurt enemies. Do they still even have those? Yeah, the sharp stakes. You find a lot of use for those or no? Could you work for smaller enemies / decor? Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, I guess they're probably not deterring like an abomination or something. That's fair. But I don't know. I was thinking in my head. I was like, because I used them way back when, very briefly, and I thought that, man, they seem really good in very specific situations. And then I didn't really play with them anymore. But I was thinking on this run, at some point, maybe, if I build like a nice, just hefty, like stone castle somewhere, just covering the walls in those spikes. Like just stacking them all the way up the wall. Or like 3 or 4 high. Just to really give that like fortified, you know, big meaty castle feel. Let's do something like this. Take a little bit of that wood. As with anything, getting large amounts of stone takes time. Yeah, honestly, that's been my biggest deterrence from building mainly out of stone. Is the fact that over the course of, you know, spawn to getting my first pieces of iron, I accumulate like 3 or 4 boxes of stone, and then I build a 3x5 platform of stone, and it uses a box of. And then I go, man, how am I gonna put walls? How am I gonna make this a livable size? And then I just go, well, back to wood. Makes me a little bit sad. Because the stone is so pretty, and it feels like like when you finally get it, it's just so like hefty, and I don't know. It's very satisfying to build with. But then you can't. You need so much. You Whisperling, last one. Oh no, don't worry about bothering me, man. I'm enjoying the company, honestly. Check the map. Oh my god. Yeah, holy smokes. That's dense as well. What the hell? Did you turn up like the spawn rate for those, or can you even? That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen tombs that are that dense. Just how it spawned. Wow. Yeah. I mean, at that point, and with how, I mean, that's such a small, like, tight-knit swamp. Just take over the whole swamp. Oh shit, why did I do that? I didn't want to take everything. I wanted to place. Oh no. Yeah, I would just take over the entire swamp at that point. I'd go full Shrek. You know. Might as well. Just scour the earth. Not let anything spawn. Put a workbench every 10 feet if I need to. Alright, I think this is my last batch of iron that I need to haul. How exciting. Every time I'm doing a task like this where I've got to haul stuff back and forth, Well, I say every time. For what I'm doing in the swamp. I always think, man, I would really love to have the cart. But, I can't even imagine dragging a cart through this. It feels like it would really just... oh. I mean, I hate running through it, you know. Hence the more permanent base there, fate to be useful. Also about facing outwards. Get mountain and other metals. Oh, nice. Sail them back to swamp. Yeah, that would be pretty convenient then. I'm not even sure what all metals they have in the mountain. That's how little I've done of it, but I'm excited to find out. Well, I say that. I think I vaguely remember obsidian, I think. I don't know if that sounds right. But that's... I think I mined like 2 little patches of that. Because it's kind of like tin, you know, it's just speckled around. You know, the real kicker would be if you started to explore those tombs and then it's just there's like 20 iron in each. It's like, yeah, there's 10 times as many, but it's the worst rates of iron you've ever seen. I sincerely hope that's not the case. I feel like that would be such a meme. Obsidian is crazy useful, yeah. I think I remember like getting the obsidian arrow tips, and then there's like a tool thing for the workbench or something. That's all I remember, but it's good to know that it's got a lot of uses though. I imagine you can make like a cool dagger out of it, because I'm just based on the other dagger materials. It feels like it would be thematically appropriate for just a sweet dagger. Which, I know I'm using the mace right now, but I love the daggers in this game. Just way more than any other weapon. They just feel so nice. They're so fast, and they work well with parrying. But I'm pretty sure that, based on the knowledge I gained before, abominations are weaker to blunt, so just been using the mace because I want to kill lots of abominations. Okay, so let's start. Let's eat a mushroom to start with. Let's munch some boar meat. Let's just grab all of our iron. Damn, that wasn't bad from two crypts. I mean, what's that? 550, 159. Not bad at all. Oh no. Oh no. I can't get off of the... Just litter the ground with the iron. Jeez. Oh, I'm gonna barely make it. Nice. Cool. So I have like 1 row of the boat filled. It's not exactly stellar, but it's pretty solid. I can't wait to dry off. Drip water on my bed while I stand over it. The best way to dry. Just hear my boat getting mangled in the night. Come on. So what's your main base look like then, if that's your if that's just your sort of forward operating base? Why be less of a problem than sleeping on an iron buckler? You might be onto something there. you might be onto something there. But, you know, you don't know. Maybe maybe they pad the inside of the buckler. Maybe it's like a cushy pillow. Oh my god. Hello? It's just calling about stuff. Good lord. Right in my ear. Okay. So we're gonna venture back into the swamp. And here's my goal. Jesus. I want to go back down into or one of the crypts. And I want to hit the Bonemass moonstone. Oh my god, 2-star bow skeleton. Current main base, just a single building with a tower next to starting stones. 2 farm patches there and a dock. I mean, that sounds pretty cozy. Did make it look fancy though. Hey man, that's all that counts. I mean, that's pretty much what my starting base was. You know, playing this, is I was just like, I was so scared to move away from the starting stones that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna set up shop right next to them. And I'm gonna build a tower because I'll certainly be able to see so much more area out of the tower. Spoiler alert, I could not. The trees were so dense, I literally could not see a thing. I stuck torches up there with the hope that if I got lost, I'd see the torches on the tower and just be able to go after them. Couldn't see those either. But it was very cozy, and it makes a nice, like, spawn base. If I'm ever doing anything by spawn. Give me that ooze. Okay, I think there was a Bonemass stone in here somewhere. Don't quote me on that. It might have been the second one, actually, now that I'm in here. No, it's not. Haha. Okay, so this from the door it's the opposite direction of the door. So it's the direction I'll be facing when I walk outside. Or it should be. I'm assuming that the direction keeps. So if I touch this... Okay. It's like... So if that's straight out the door, and this is straight to my left, it's like 45 degrees, thereabouts. Let's touch it one more time. Yeah, that's like almost directly 45 degrees. So it should be like there. Okay. That's kind of... Alright, hold on. Let's build a little, doodad. Just a little thingy. Discord links are so excessively long. Yeah, that's alright. Discord's a bit of a mess, but it's not a bad way of sending links. It gets there eventually, right? I imagine that's yeah, main base. Which I don't see quite yet. I imagine that's probably what you're grabbing, so that makes sense. Yeah, Discord links are a mess. I use like I used to use a program called Greenshot for grabbing screenshots, but I don't know that you could... No, I think I had an upload thing, but I recently moved to a different program because it had more functionality, but I've not played with it. But sometimes you can find one that has like a decent upload option. Give you like a temp link or something. Okay. So this is right. There we go. Nice. So that way. Straight along the coast, pretty much. But just in case I get lost and need to come back, I don't need to orient myself according to the gate anymore. Can I actually just go ahead and eat my foods here? Oh god, the Surtlings are aware. Yeah, die in the water, yes. Good, good. I'll just, continue avoiding you guys, yes. Alright, don't... That's unnecessary, Mr. Skeleton. Let's see. Let me keep this thing opened up so I can see when your link pops through. This hasn't quite come through just yet. I don't know if you sent it or not, but might be being silly again. Oh my god. Just a screeching Surtlings. Did sent it? Yeah, I'm not seeing it again, unfortunately. The ones earlier worked, but... Heck. Yeah. Technology, am I right? I say that with confidence. I worked in tech support for 2.5 years. Ugh. I don't miss it. Yeah, there's a lot of crypts around here. The iron's gonna run deep, I feel. But, I think Twitch does not like the Discord links. Yeah, maybe not, yeah. Seems like it's having a hard time accepting them. Okay, I'm assuming this Bonemass spawner is not in this swamp. I've kept a pretty good eye on the coast over here, where it was pointing to. In fact, there's a pretty good chance it's not even on this island, which is very unfortunate. Oof. Oh well. Hold on. I'm sure we can figure something out. I'm deathly curious. Let me... I mean, if you wanted to, if you really wanted to, and I leave this decision to you. I mean, I do have a Discord under the same name, Concentric Zero. If you want to add me on there and send it. I've not really used it for anything yet, but it is set up with the intention of being used for the stream. So, yeah, sure thing. Let me see here. User settings, let's see. Do I add friend, right? Or do I do... Hold on. Here we go. It should just be that. I don't know if I can send like a proper like add me link. I'm sure I can, but I'm basically an old man. You have to forgive me. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing a way, unfortunately. Ah, I do see the pending now, though. Yellow. Although I will say, for some reason when I opened up Discord, it didn't jump into streamer mode, which is kind of odd. Usually it does. Actually, I guess it's fine, because I've got it set up so that it won't pick up audio and things. Oh shit, that looks so nice. Damn, that's cozy. I like the domed roof you got going on there. Oh my god, do you have are your little garden plots tiered as well? It kind of looks like they are, just from the pic, but... and then the bee house and the tree. That's awesome. Yeah, I like that a lot. And the little window in the roof. Damn. You're way better at building than I am, I'll give you that. I think it's a message to a small tour, yeah, for sure. Yeah, send it through. I'm just sprinting around in the swamp for a minute, but I've got the Discord open so I can see as you send things. Okay, I think I'm dealing with like at least 2 or 3 more crypts. I wonder if... Certainly the spawner's not like on the edge of the water here. That would be crazy talk. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, not like this. Alright, hold on. We have, we got a conga line of undead and skeletons and a big boy. A large lad. Okay. Wow. Well, this abomination was so courteous. He walked all the way around. Gave me time to kill all the extra enemies. Fucked up that parry. Come on. To be one more. There we go. Okie dokie. My goodness. Man, I think I'm gonna definitely have enough to fully upgrade my root armor now. Alright, let's take a look at these. My goodness. Oh, the storage is like double stack, like shelving. A little cooking area with the Eikthyr head. Oh yeah, I like those farm plots a lot. I like the tiered farm plots. Damn. Yeah, you really gotta find like a specific spot for that, huh? Dockside is temporary, so not showing that. Fair enough. I mean, it looks really good though, man. my house is literally here. I'm gonna I was gonna stay here in the swamp for a little bit just to, you know, bang out some iron and try to find Bonemass, but I'll take a little trip back to my base. It's really nothing special, but I feel obligated. I feel like I have a debt to pay. Elevated farm plots work so damn well. Nice. Yeah, visually just awesome. I will say that's something that like I've had to really pick up on and force myself to learn. In really any game, any crafting, survival, base building type of game, is to use verticality. You know, if you want to make a build look instantly like better, just make some like stairs up to another platform, or like a, you know, just different height platforms. I don't know why it works so well, but I've started trying to put it in pretty much every build that I do. Did practice building along. I got 1,300 hours in Satisfactory. Holy smokes. Yeah, I want to play through Satisfactory. I have it, and I've played around with it some. I've gotten... You're probably not going to think it's very far because you have so many hours, but I've gotten as far as being able to make like steel and use coal and stuff. So, nothing crazy, but things just get so complicated in that game. It just... Oh my goodness. It's wild to me, because I start losing the thread on how I need to build things and where stuff needs to go, and it turns into a disaster so quickly. 1.0 will be soon. Soon they'll announce the release date this year. I mean, that's pretty soon, to be fair. I mean, I know for a while they were waiting for what was it, 0.8 to come out, which I had seen some stuff about that. I was actually getting back into Satisfactory for a brief time about 6 months ago. Maybe a little less. I don't know how long it's been exactly, but somewhere in that range. And I had heard that 0.8 was going to be coming out, and then they were releasing like these massive power lines and all kinds of crazy stuff like that, and I don't know, it just seemed like a lot of really great quality of life things. And then I was like, well, damn, I don't want to sink a bunch of time in like learning all this stuff in an environment that is like just inherently going to be inferior, you know, like building out all these customized like power line structures and whatever else just for it to be kind of invalidated. Actually, I'm gonna put some of this stuff in the boat and we'll take a little trip back to base. Did a lot of quality of life. Cannot wait to do a proper playthrough again. Finally, story 2. Yeah, did they actually add... because I only saw some brief snippets of 0.8. Did they actually add story and things for the alien artifacts? Because I remember those being a thing, and them whispering to me, kind of creepily. I guess I'll take the arrows and crap too, why not? No, not yet, no? Okay. Keep it till release. Fair enough, I guess. They're just always like whispering at me and calling to me. And then I collect them and I'm just like, what do I do with you? what is your function? Have you ever played, because it's interesting that, you know, you got so many hours in Satisfactory, because I feel like I like Satisfactory in general, but weirdly enough, it's I've had a harder time getting into Satisfactory than some other games. Even though I like base building, I like factory games, I like the production stuff, the aesthetic is cool. It feels like I like everything about it, but I've been having a hard time getting into it. So I'm curious, have you ever played or tried Factorio? because on the flip side, like, I wouldn't say I'm like a huge Factorio player, but it's something that's really, it's caught my attention, and I've been able to just sit and play and muck around on it a lot. It's quite fun. I mean, it's got like that kind of isometric POV, very much like production and efficiency kind of stuff. Do you like and played Factorio, but not extensively? Do you like watching it be played, though? Alright, gotcha. Yeah, I think, I played it way back, I think before they did a 1.0 release. And I beat the game at that point, and they didn't change, like, a huge amount in the 1.0 release. So I don't think I ever fully played through again. But at one point I was trying to do a run through doing the Lazy Bastard achievement. We only craft like 11 items or whatever. Or no, it was 111 items. Yeah. We only handcraft 111, and then everything else till the end of the game is just crafted by bots. So I got an okay way through that. I just kind of fell off. I don't remember why, though. It was pretty fun, though, while I was doing it. Can recommend a great YouTube channel for it? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I know of a few Factorio, YouTubers, but I kind of went down a rabbit hole. I think I was watching Nihilus. I don't know if that sounds right or not. It's been a while, but I was watching some of his stuff and the way he like did his starts and things, and I felt like a buffoon. for one thing, Dosh Washington. Oh, I love Dosh Washington. Yes, yeah, I have watched his stuff. As much as I love his stuff, I generally, like, in my brain, I file it under like just goofy. Just some of the stuff he does. Oh my god. I mean, he's really dedicated to it, though. It's insanity, the amount of effort and time that he puts into playing Factorio. I really appreciate it for that. I also appreciate it for this sort of perspective of, like, I get the feeling that he really sets his mind to it. Like, he really puts his all into it, and I think it's reflected when you are watching his videos and he keeps the timer on, and he like builds one thing and it's like 30 seconds or a minute in the video, and you look at the timer and like 8 hours has passed. and like there's just been like stitched together clips of him standing there like thinking about it. I don't know. I'm just like, damn, he's really committed. He's really committed to this. It's awesome, though. His C-Block playthrough was so damn good, yeah. But see, I will say, getting into the modded stuff of his, because like he does the kind of more, simplistic challenge run stuff. I say simplistic. For him, it's probably simplistic, of like, get to the edge of the world, or whatever else, or like the Death World stuff. But when it comes to like the super modded, like, C-Block, or I think I watched his like older space age videos or space travel videos. After I found his stuff and consumed literally every minute of his content, he gets so in the weeds with it, talking about it. I mean, it's incredible listening to him talk and explain, and then he's like, it'll be like 2 minutes of him just non-stop speaking and being like, obviously I need the gravel for the sand production, and then I need the sand production for the glass, which goes into the scrungus production, and but also I need to pull over the oil for that. Yeah, and it's like, but he says it with such authority, like he clearly knows everything he's talking about. But I literally couldn't repeat a single line of anything he has said. They're like watching those segments. Monotone passion we all crave for, yeah. Yeah, and it's with such a just matter of fact, like it's like he's reading the phone book. uh, he's really honed in on the charm. I think. Big respect. All right, that's a temporary shit shack. I'm not gonna show it off too much because it's function over form. Yeah, Dosh Washington is awesome. I will say, like, I don't really follow like that many YouTubers. I feel like my sense of humor or sense of for lack of a better explanation, my sense of comfort with certain YouTubers is kind of like limited. I don't know. It's like this. It's just they have to have the right vibe, if that makes sense. But I will say, if you don't mind watching Rust content, and I'm sure you've heard of them, so it's But I like watching Spoon Kid. Spoon Kid is like the goat. Every one of his videos, you know. I don't know. Something about the way he like plays and his sort of dry sense of humor just kills me. It's so good. When building, don't like to do large storage. All everything needs to have a place and or even a dedicated building. Oh, interesting. I like that as a philosophy. I'm very much of the mind that I want things to like look nice, and I like that idea of everything having its place. And then I try to do that, and I think it's more so a commentary on myself than the methodology. But I don't know. I get so confused about where things are, and then I have to like run around, and like I forget a couple of things, and I've got to go back, and like if I'm ever trying to craft things, I mean, I'd be willing to bet it's probably not nearly as much of an issue in this game. But coming from a background of like prior to playing something like Valheim, I played a lot of like modded Minecraft, for example. Like I was playing like a expert Minecraft mod pack where you need like 8 different types of steel screw and, some rubber rings and shit, it's like to make like a macerator, and there's 3 steps to it. And I'm just like, I gotta have everything in just one big storage space. Bunch of boxes. You're playing with Terraria with a friend, but a lighthouse island, submerged entrance, ice basement, work dog of the boat, workshop. Oh my god. That sounds pretty sick. Yeah, Terraria is like... I love playing Terraria. It's a fucking stellar game. But I've never been good at the building in it. I try, but I don't know. I feel like I can never make anything that looks good. But I will say, some of the builds that I see online for it, or like if I see like, a Terraria subreddit or whatever comes up, some of the shit that they do, like they do like shading, they like disable blocks so that you can get a cool shade going on the roof and stuff like that. I'm just like, you guys are nuts. That stuff just completely floors me. How they can make things look so good. Oh, here, let me take a look. Send me an image. Oh shit, that looks so nice. Yeah, that looks cozy as hell. I like that. I like that it's not like overly fucking detailed as well. I mean, I love the overly detailed look, but I feel like if I'm ever actually playing the game, I could never live in that. I would break a block somewhere and just never know how to get it back in its place. I'd be too afraid to touch anything. But I like that. You have a good mix. You have a good mix between detail and function. Natural habitat of the forest troll. Knee deep in the seawater. Fun fact, built that entire island. It wasn't there. Oh, nice. Wasn't one there before. Damn. Yeah, that blows my mind even more so. And it goes for really any game. It goes for Valheim, it goes for Minecraft, it goes for Terraria. Like mimicking or building in such a way that it looks decent, you know? Especially when you're completely like fabricating the entire ground, you know? That to me is just so difficult. Anytime I have to actually build things up and build in that manner, I kind of just immediately give up. Just immediately crumble. Because I'm just like, there's no way I'm ever going to make it look anywhere as good as the natural world Jin. It's just not going to happen. Alright, so this is home. That's kind of a it's kind of a lacking introduction, but also had a boat. Here, let me take a look. Oh shit! Damn, yeah, that's a nice little boat. Holy shit! Yeah, I was looking at all the details. That's cool. What'd you build that out of? Is that just like a straight stone or something? It doesn't really look like it, but I don't know if I would know the difference, to be honest. I don't think I'm that familiar with Terraria blocks and stuff to say. Oh shit. Right, resin. Oh god. Yeah, it didn't occur to me that I have like no storage space for anything. It's about to be a bad time. Let's consider. Alright, to start with, let's get the torches going. Okie doke. Alrighty. All the mushrooms in there. Ooze can go shore in there. I think I'm gonna grab that stuff. I had abomination trophies somewhere. Hold on, I might just. Yeah, there they were. Put that in there. And that can just stay there. Stone and metal with some shingles, some mini machines. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I was like, some of it looks like it could be stone, but like definitely some of it's not. And honestly, I'm not even certain about the stone part. Oh shit, my birch forest grew. Nice. Oh right, my turnips. Man, it's been a minute since I've been home. I forgot how much stuff I was doing. Oh jeez. A lot of it was painted copper, yeah. See, that's another thing with Terraria building, is there was already like so many blocks, so many things you could do with those blocks, and then in addition they added like paints for the blocks. I mean, it's cool. I'm glad they did it, but also it's just like another layer that I'm like I'm even less certain about how to work with it now. Feels like the skill cap for building was just dramatically increased. I'm far too smooth brain. There. Put that there. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take. I was gonna take all the metal out, put it outside. Yeah, so this is my humble abode. Oop, hold on. Let's put all the iron in there, all the iron scraps. It all takes time. So a lot of it you can learn things in time. Yeah. I have a bad habit of getting frustrated when I'm trying to learn. Oh Jesus! Oh no! Oh God! Not like this. Don't do it. Oh. Come on. Come on. Away from the hole. Away from the hole. Please, no. Not the bees. Come on. Here, give me just a minute here. Come on. Where are you guys going? Oh my goodness. It's probably my least favorite weapon for this too. Oh my God. This is bad. This is real bad. Railings are not helping. I don't think the shaking has faded, I'm gonna be honest with you. Whoa. Youch. Unless these guys just want to leave, but... Oh, luckily these guys aren't terribly tough. Just no star trolls. What? How did I not hit him? Come on. Oof. There we go. Oof. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness. One isn't very effective against trolls? Yeah, no, I know. I generally prefer using my dagger against them, because I can kill them in one parry with it, but I had my mace equipped, and that's what I committed to. I guess I could have used my axe up there. I do have that on me. Now well. We survived nonetheless, and hey, the house is no worse for wear, so thank God for that. Oh my God, they didn't even break any of the bees either. Thank goodness. Wow. I consider myself pretty lucky in that. There we go. Patch up the fence. Good job surviving. Yeah, thanks. Jesus. I've not had one of those attacks yet, so that was my first one. I was really worried they were just gonna go for the house. That's what I kind of expected, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna move all the ore out here too. Time for some water and stretches? Yeah, it might be. How long have I been streaming for? 2.5 hours. Goodness. Yeah, I might go grab a little bit of water real quick. Let me just drop this stuff in here. Yeah. Drop the coal in there too. Alright, I'll run inside. I'll take a quick break. Just so I don't keel over at the computer. It is 4:30 a.m. just about. Oh, goodness. Alright, give me just a hot minute. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab some water, maybe run to the bathroom, and see how I'm feeling. Alright, just a minute. Oh, actually, you know what? I just remembered I do have a thing I can put up real quick. Put that up. Put a little smiley face on there too. There we go. Just to give people an idea if they happen to drop in while I'm away. So take your time. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, generally I don't have too many issues, but kind of an odd time to stream for me. So I'm a little feeling a little more than usual. So, but I'll be right back. Alrighty. Whew. Back. Oh, had a couple of cookies. Fast sip of water. Oh my goodness. Feeling revitalized. Rejuvenated. Oh, thank you. Make sure to take breaks as well. Sitting for a long time is not so great for you. Unfortunately, no. So, even if you're, you know, even if you're not streaming, do be sure to take breaks. Let's see. So I just gotta keep shuffling iron. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you my house here. Oh god, I've got bits of cookies just stuck in my throat. Hold on one sec. Oh, okay. Much better. So, let's sleep for the night real quick. Through the line of work, sit a ton, sometimes through 5-hour meetings. Oh my god. I can't imagine a meeting ever lasting for 5 hours. That alone sounds absurd to me. I get maybe like an hour or two, but holy smokes. What's this guy doing? What? That guy was unaware. Jesus. Pick up his stuff in a minute. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? Past Thursday was a 9-hour workday with 8 hours of meetings. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, that sounds kind of awful. I mean, it sounds kind of nice, but kind of awful. Feels like one of those jobs that people think they want, but if they were to actually do it, they'd pull their hair out in like one day. Software quality assurance engineering, so breaking software for a living. Ah, I gotcha. Damn. So it sounds like, I mean, are you actually like the one running the, you know, unit testing and stuff like that, or is it just, do you have like the underlings who do that? I mean, it sounds like just being in meetings so much and stuff, you would be like the, like a manager, like coordinator or something like that. Just if I had to take a stab at it. Yeah. No underlings, too small of a company. Do it all personally. Ah, I gotcha. I guess it's probably nice in some ways. Probably awful in others, I imagine. Jesus, though. 8 hours of meetings. It's sort of unfathomable. Good Lord. Yeah, I worked in like tech support for a decade now. Easy line of work. Yeah, I bet after a decade. Damn. Have you been at the same company for a decade? Because if so, I bet you're like super familiar with the software or products that you guys have now. It's probably, you could probably do it in your sleep. I moved quite often. No, you're fair enough. I mean, that's pretty healthy too. That's what they say to do, at least here in the States. I assume it's probably the same ideology over there. Started with games, quality assurance, moved to consoles, console software, desktop apps, and now web apps. Alright, so you have a pretty wide breadth of experience, it sounds like. Damn. Good shit, man. I always feel like See, I'm not sure where I want to be or what I want to do necessarily, but my one goal is that I want to be like, I want to be knowledgeable. You know, the way I describe it to people is I want to be the guy. You know, when you're in a company, and like somebody goes, man, this is a really hard problem, and they ask somebody else, and then that person goes, yeah, it's a really hard problem. Let's ask the guy. I want to be that guy, you know? But I'm not really sure what that means just yet. Part of me is just like, I should just try to stick in a field and learn as much as I can, but I don't know if tech is the field, you know? I tried it with support, and it's sort of I mean, I was good at what I did, but I couldn't. It was the dealing with the people part. Give me a problem to solve, yeah, I'll solve it, but angry end users were not my forte. Work is just a means to make money, shouldn't take over the rest of life. Yeah, I know, but I think that's kind of where I have some issues with it, I guess. It's because, like, I think you're right on that philosophy, to be clear. I think it's just me personally. I don't know, I get so invested in work, but not really invested in the good way, you know? Like I try to learn things about it. I mean, I do that part, but I just get so anxious, you know? I get super anxious about interactions with people and customer service and just talking to people and figuring out problems and the pressure to do so, and I don't know, it's just gets me, just eats away, you know? Do you have some perspective, I guess? Before I ended up leaving tech, I was at a point where I would literally like have nightmares at night. I would have nightmares of me dreaming about like being on calls with people, or trying to reply to like tickets with people or whatever, and just like failing and having issues and like, nothing making sense. And it's kind of like one of those dreams where you're back in school and you're at a test you didn't study for. It's like the same feeling, but at your job. I don't know. Anxiety is just defensive reaction and fear of failing. Yeah. And I'm sure that has a lot to do with it too. Because I do have a lot of anxiety and you know, worries about failing or not being good enough. But I'm not really sure how to dispel that quite yet. I mean, for all it's worth though, and I don't know if it's like a career-worthy thing yet, or if it will ever be, but I will say streaming has been pretty mellow. I mean, there's certainly some anxiety to it, you know, being a public-facing sort of career choice, if it can even be called that at this point. But I don't know, there's just something kind of soothing and fun about just mucking around and just talking to myself and interacting with chat whenever I get somebody coming in. Oh, it's nice. I would love one day to have a more active community that can all kind of lean on each other and, you know, do stuff together. And I don't know. Maybe that's a little too optimistic. I don't know. But imposter syndrome often overlooked. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's to deal with that a little bit, but I think I've just got some of my own troubles as well. I'm going through the motions of getting some proper diagnosis and stuff. I'm not one of the people who, you know, wants to seek out like a specific diagnosis. I know there are a lot of people who are like that, and I'm sure they're probably right in a fair amount of cases, but just a lot of stigma, I guess. At least here in the States. about people trying to look for specific diagnoses. Find something I feel good with. Oh, thanks. Yeah. And yeah, that's part of what I'm looking for. I've always been interested in working with my hands, but I don't know how feasible that is for me at this point. I tried looking into it, but it's pretty much either go to a trade school or know how to do it, you know? And if you didn't already have the knowledge, then you're kind of shit out of luck, honestly. And I don't exactly have the money and time for a trade school. Well, maybe the time, but certainly not the money. So, that's neither here nor there. It's nothing worth, you know, being upset about or anything, but just an avenue that's not really open for me at the moment. But content creation and stuff is something that, you know, I've already got all the things in place for. I worked in tech, so I've got a pretty beefy computer. I'm a big gamer. So that kind of all falls into place in its own way. So doing the streaming stuff has been pretty sweet so far. I've been trying to do some of the YouTube stuff. I've been sort of putting out my feelers, trying to make connections with other streamers and being, you know, finding people to play with. And I've tried doing a little bit of game dev stuff too, just solo dev, you know. You know, escape the work every day once I started to learn Japanese. Helps with keeping mind off things. 100% remote, hard to escape the you're at work mindset even after hours. Yeah, that was I think a big factor for me as well. Was that when I started my tech job, it was like 3 weeks before COVID kicked off. So I got like the introduction to the office and the people. And then, bam, straight to work from home. Like 100% work from home. And my trainer was pretty much absent. I did a lot of self-learning. Like, I already knew computer issues pretty well enough. I've been playing with computers since I was able to walk pretty much, but learning all of their systems and software was certainly a hurdle. But yeah, I think I definitely get that feeling of, at least when I was doing the remote, that you're always at work. You never really escape the work. But I will say I think I have a hard time with the, I don't know, just picking up other skills and things too. But that's part of why I'm getting more official diagnosis. I'm at the point where I'm pretty well certain that it's not something I can tackle on my own, you know? So I'm trying to just sort of go with the flow and understand that I need some form of outside help, which has been kind of liberating in its own right. Never be afraid of seeking help. Yeah, no, there was certainly a lot of that I had to process through. I think it was a mix of being afraid and just sort of feeling like I don't know, this feeling of like I shouldn't need help. You know, I can just, you know, mind over matter kind of thing. And I don't know, it's a very toxic mentality, I guess, looking at it now. But I'm just sort of in that for a very long time. I'm just trying to navigate myself out of it. And I've had a lot of help. I mean, I've had my family, I have my partner. It's, you know, it's been a journey. It's been a long journey of self-reflection and self-discovery and understanding of, I don't know, the human condition, I guess. So, not quite out of the weeds, but closer than I've ever been. And I can appreciate that. Flesh is weak, yeah. Oh, true, true. I can recognize that as a fellow human. A fellow mortal human. Just massacring this birch forest that I planted. I was so desperate for fine wood. Drastic measures. Get out of here. Get out of here. Poor Grayling. He didn't deserve it, but he earned it. Oh my god. Just a cascade of wood, cacophony of wood. Can't wait to upgrade my axe. It's part of the reason I got all this iron. Just to do some tool upgrades. Maybe move to an iron pickaxe. Jeez. Angering the woodland creatures with my actions. Oh my god. I think he just snapped that log he flew back so hard. That was kind of sick. Yeah, I think it's still going to take a while before I middle click with the axe. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I do this sometimes, but I always kind of forget. Just go with the wide swings. See if I'm trying to get like 2 and 3 at a time. Oh, not quite. Hits are definitely meatier though. Oh. Oh. Alright, I gotta go drop some wood off. Hold on. Let me take a little intermission here. All the processing. Sounds of industry. Yeah, let's just deposit all. Let's just deposit all here for now. Actually, let's put regular wood in that one. Separate out the fine for now. The birch is better as logs can be thin enough, wide swing over them. Ah, fair enough, yeah. That does make sense. I'm used to doing it on beech trees, which are varying thickness. But yeah, they just tend to be too thick. Did a bunch of my wood despawn here? feel like it did. Oh no. I feel like I have items despawning. Is that a thing? Kind of scared now. I'm just like, should I be picking all my stuff up here? Uh-oh. I don't know, I swear I had like a pretty large wood pile there, but I don't know, maybe I sucked it up and I didn't notice. I am pretty sleepy, so it could have something to do with it. Oh yeah, I think all the numbers are checking out. Huh. Alright, well. I'll go ahead and actually refill this too. Yeah, at least the smelters are still good. It's kind of the more important part of it. I don't mind if a bit of wood disappears. If it even did, but I don't know. And more iron. Oh, the other side. Get this middle one, I guess. Yeah, I need to get more Surtling cores and just build a ton of smelters so I can do all of the iron in like one swoop. Yeah, I think streaming's been a pretty nice outlet for the time being. My intention is to keep streaming, keep playing a variety of games, potentially with challenges like this one, and just see where things go. You know, I've got a lot of different games on the docket. Everything from first-person shooters to more base builders to, you know, more typical like RPG style games, to a lot of old stuff that most people probably don't care about, but but it's nostalgic games of mine. Yeah, it's full of people. You can find some nice folk out there. Yeah, see, that's my mentality. Because I'm like, I'm sure there are people out there that are, you know, kind and genuine and just want to hang out and chit chat, and you know, that's kind of what I'm looking for. It's I think a lot of people these days, I think, struggle to find communities like that, of no fault of their own, really. While there's plenty of people on the internet that are like that, there's, you know, probably 100-fold more that are just needlessly crass and, you know, cold to each other. It's just a little disheartening, I guess, when you're one person, kind of just trying to wade through it all. So, but that's part of the reason that I want to stick with it so much. I mean, it's fun, and I do enjoy just doing it for the sake of doing it, no matter what, you know, what other stuff happens. But there is certainly an aspect of, like, you know, maybe one day I'll get to the point where I can be a pillar of the community, or have people, you know, who want to be friends with each other come together. People have similar interests. It's all in the mindset as well. If someone's willing to give you their time, you're already doing great. Oh, thanks, man. You're too kind. Got me blushing over here. No, I'm not quite, but but I do appreciate it. And I don't often get, you know, people in here chatting, let alone people who are kind enough to listen to my ramblings. I gotta use the middle mouse, I keep forgetting. Also, I should grab some better food. I grab like a jar of honey or something. Maybe some yellow mushrooms just to really shake it up. Yeah, I'll grab some yellow mushrooms. Yeah, I'm just trying to persist long enough. I figure I don't want to consider it an inevitability that, you know, I'll build that kind of community, or I'll build a community. I lost my train of thought. Fuck. Alright, got it again. Yeah, I don't want to consider it an inevitable thing that I'm going to do that. But I figure if I stick with it long enough, the likelihood of me creating something like that is going to grow exponentially. So, I'll try to earn yourself there. Making this actually hard work. Aw, thanks. And yeah, I mean, I think that's, I think I probably tend to undersell myself, just as a bad habit. But you know, I try to work on it. I try to remain somewhat, I don't know, sure of myself. Especially when starting out streaming and stuff. It's kind of, I don't know, it's helped me affirm myself a little bit more too. Because I don't know if you've ever tried streaming or not, but you get a lot of people who come in and are just like, who are quite literally like bots. They just come in and they just try to sell you on some, you know, streamer boosting service or some such, or, you know, start trying to hawk their own channel and stuff. Yeah, see? I'm glad you understand as a fellow human. Those cursed bots. What will we ever do? No, but just sort of remaining firm on the oddball that shows up and tries to take advantage. It's another thing I've kind of tasked myself with addressing. This weird willingness of people to take advantage of each other. Just bugs me. Everything's got to be capitalized upon, you know? How many times you got banned just for saying hello? That's pretty sad. I'm sorry for that. I mean, like, I kind of get it, I guess, because there are truly, like, you'll probably get half a dozen or a dozen, at least, bots that come in and are like, here, go to this website. Or, like, they'll say, like, a couple of things, and then you'll think it's a person, and they'll be like, ah, well, if you want help getting a bigger stream audience, go to this website.com, and like say it out and everything because they know. You know, they know what gets banned and what gets through. So, but at the same time, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. You know, I'm not gonna just ban somebody right off the rip. I don't actually think I banned even the people who came in and did that. I just timed them out. Great social experiment, posting email using proper text. Decent 5-year PR. Well, sounds like you're a pretty dedicated person. I'll give you that. I respect it. RP? Well, kind of both. If you think about it. Goodness. Oh shit, wait, did I start my furnaces again? I didn't, did I? Oops. Yeah, let me rectify that. There we go. And we will grab... I moved everything around, and now I don't know where anything is. It's just the way we do it. Yeah, I really need to create some form of dedicated storage for things. I'd really like to set something up that's labeled, maybe. Or has some, I don't know, logical structure to it. My current methodology is just shove things where they fit. It's not been very effective, I'll say. Grab wood now. Sometimes reactions are so damn funny. That's when streamers mods started to fight with each other, got banned, unbanned, gifted a sub, banned again, finally unbanned by the streamer. Oh my god. It really doesn't feel like it's that confusing. It's pretty funny though. Like, I almost feel bad, but it's also like, I don't know. I don't feel like I had a particularly difficult time just being like, oh yeah, this is just a guy. Just somebody having fun with it, you know? Alright, oh shit, I missed a stump. I missed 2 stumps, oh my god. That one was hidden. It's tucked in the grass. Some people are so dense, yeah. It really is wild. I try to keep a positive outlook, you know? I mean, that's kind of... I've kind of inherently built my vision on remaining positive. But, man, people make it difficult sometimes. I won't deny that by any means. Alright, let's see. I think that... Don't remember how much iron it costs, but I'm just gonna grab a bunch. Got the sweaty metal. Why is the character gotta look so dejected when they're over encumbered? It kills me. Oh. No, I think it's because I was looking back. I see. I was like, oh my god. He looks so sad. Oh, I should really utilize this cart more. I keep forgetting it's here. Every time. I should probably also move the forge out here, but that's a whole other thing. I see leather scraps. Okie dokie. Well, I'll just deposit it right here, right on that chest. Emotional support cart. Yeah, basically. He's there for morale. He encourages me to keep going. What a nice cart. It's very, very thoughtful. I think I've used him like twice this whole playthrough. Just hauling copper back and forth as well. Nice. Cool. Okay. So what did that take it to? Is it 75 now? What was that? It was like 60 before, right? Yeah. That's not bad, I guess. It's like a 25% increase. Well, kind of had the iron to burn now anyways. I also wanted to make the bow, I think it was. Yeah, huntsman's bow, maybe? I always feel like it's not worth making. I mean, look at the damage. 42. My fine wood does 41. Is that even worthwhile? Kind of feels like no. I mean, I do want to make everything eventually, I guess. I did say that earlier, so. I could upgrade the battle axe, though. That could kind of go crazy. Let's have a flatter trajectory. It's still a few upgrade levels. That's true, yeah. I guess it would upgrade a bit. I'm just worried that it's not going to be like, I don't know, not going to be worthwhile, you know? Fuck it. I'll make it. Honestly, you know, I find the trajectory of the bows, like, it takes some getting used to, but I'm the most used to, like, the basic bow. You know? I don't know. Maybe I've just played with it the most, but of all the available bows, I feel like I would be more comfortable with that one. As weird as that may sound. I guess I could just shove this straight into the smelters. Probably use it again right now anyways. So you said you worked in, like, game quality assurance stuff. I mean, you obviously have an interest in games. You ever tried making one or thought about it? I mentioned briefly earlier, it's something I was trying to branch into, but mixed results so far. Actually, I guess I have tons of coal already. I don't really need more. Skip it on this batch. Trying to leave the iron, I don't want to pick it up. Thinking about it for decades now, but can't code and can't find any motivation to learn. Find it extremely boring. Yeah, that's fair. I totally get that, yeah. Been writing down ideas and mechanics. Interesting. I mean, that's still pretty cool, though. It's something that I've been thinking about for quite a while. Definitely not decades, I don't think, but it's sort of one of those things that you just kind of have it in the back of your mind. That, like, oh, it'd be cool if a game worked this way, or it'd be cool if maybe you did that, or had, like, this scene, or whatever. But I've never really considered it seriously until the last year or so. I'll actually swap that out. I'm going to take this out there too. But, yeah, I totally get what you mean with the coding being kind of boring. I actually... Oh gosh, I think I first started doing any kind of coding when I was like 8 or 9, maybe. It's really not as... I don't know, it's not as complicated as real life code, I suppose, but it was, if you've ever played, or if you've ever heard of or played Gary's mod, there's a wire mod, like, extension for it, that pretty much, I think, comes with it out of the box now, if I'm not mistaken, but I've not played it in many years, so, but it has, like, an expression 2 thing, and it's called expression 2, and it's like it's just an in-game, like, coding chip type of deal. So, but that's what I first started coding with and then learning about, and I actually got pretty good with it, and then I went to school for tech and, you know, picked up some other things. Taking unusual approaches is quite fun to think about. Think about making an incremental game that has a corpo theme and the company name matters, or you can rebrand and run away from consequences of bad actions. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that is pretty cool. I like the idea of creating a game with those kind of mechanics where, and I guess it's like a general mechanic or ideology of you can just do things and then other things will happen as natural conclusions of those things. Because why wouldn't they? You know? It's like I guess kind of like in your example there, like, yeah, you can just change your name and try to run away from what you did because of course you can. You can just rebrand. Somebody's like, oh, I'll just rename my company, and it's just its own thing to be like trying to move away from what you've done. And it's just a very like logical do this and you get that because that's just how that works. So things that get way too real. A little bit, yeah. Just a little. Yeah, I like I think for me personally, I'm just gonna pause for a moment. I'm really enjoying chatting. I appreciate you being here. Like, sorry if my gameplay is a little boring, but I'm just, you know, it's nice to chat with somebody. I streamed probably 50 hours of this with less than 10 minutes of chat time. So you'll have to forgive me. Yeah, I'm really of the mindset of if I make a game, I want it to be satisfying to play, you know? I feel like there's a certain art or elegance in having a game, and it doesn't really matter what the game is, but having a game that somebody can like grab it and start playing it and it feels good, you know? It's like a weird thing to try to capture, but I think everybody understands it, but it's just such a difficult and strange thing to try to put a label on, you know? How do you code something that just feels good? But just, you know, animations that are smooth and mechanics that make sense and sort of like non-intrusive UIs and things like that. If you've ever played, it's a little bit older game, but you've probably at least heard of it, I would imagine. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. I think about that game pretty often because it's hailed pretty widely as one of the most like realistic depictions of combat, I guess, of like medieval combat. And it's not that realistic. It's not, you know, you hear that and you think it's like some hyper realized game, but it's really not. But for what it was, it felt amazing to play. The gameplay felt smooth. There was no like big obnoxious like press E to use the thing, and there was no, and it just, I don't know, it just all worked and flowed and felt amazing. And it had really fun mechanics too. It had like kick mechanics, which people rave on and on about, but for good reason. It was built off of Source Engine, so it had all of their physics-based gameplay. Game design is a hard art form, creating experience for each individual, unlike other art forms, yeah. And that can be tricky. But I think that, at least in my mind, it's better to do a really good job like pleasing a few, you know, than trying to please everybody. And don't get me wrong, there are games that absolutely, like, you can choose to do 100,000 different things and everybody's going to find something they like in it. And I think, you know, take like, I mean, a really huge one recently was Baldur's Gate 3, which I've not played, unfortunately. But I think that pretty much anybody who picked that up or played it, you know, save people who are really sticklers about rules, maybe, or storylines, Pretty much everybody who picked it up could have their own individual, just very enjoyable experience. But the sheer amount of, work and testing and quality assurance and just budget into that game, holy smokes, it's really no wonder. But even then, I mean, games like that are so few and far in between. It's just kind of an interesting thing, I guess. Yeah, yeah. It's a pipe dream, even with all the benefits that they had. So I get that for sure. But I think that I don't know. I think when you're working alone or on a small team, I think, at least for me personally, I would want to work towards, hitting the nail right on the head for a specific audience, a specific type of person. And I wouldn't say that I want to create a specific type of game. I'm not like, I must create a first-person shooter or something like that, but I think whatever I pick, I could pick a genre out of a hat and just be like, I want to figure out what works. I want to play around with other games that have the same theme. I want to, research it and study it, and I don't know. It's a whole ordeal, but although I will say, the Baldur's Gate stuff and sort of realizing all this game stuff and trying to come up with plot lines and stories and whatever else for it, got me into like D&D stuff as well. I've never really played before or done anything with it before, and it's been kind of cool just to... Actually, no, I'm going to bring a bunch of this fine wood, because I don't know how much I'm going to need for the other upgrades, or if I even need any, but... yeah, just like story writing, D&D stuff, that sort of dynamic type of story. I don't know, that's been kind of interesting in its own right. It's not specifically for, like a game, so you can kind of... It's not so many restraints on it. Give you a little bit more flex. Because unless you have a team that can handle a game like Baldur's Gate 3, you can't really create something that flexible. Not in that format. And feathers. Story writing is hard, full-on world building is mental. You are absolutely right about that. You are absolutely correct. I will agree 100%. Yeah, you kind of you have to take it really in segments, I've found. It is definitely not a sit down and just bang it out kind of thing, at least not for most people. Curse you, Stephen King. I say that if you've ever looked at how he writes and how much he writes, the man's insane. So, like, mad respect. Whether you like his works or not, it's just... He writes like 3 pages a day or something like that. Which I know his worlds are probably, he's not writing like extensive book series. He's not like, it's that guy who wrote The Wheel of Time. I forgot his name, but, it's not like a big continuous world typically, but there's a certain aspect of world building to it. I need to bring all this iron. Sadly for world building, a ton is often skipped by the players. Yeah, to fully convey all the story and effort is near impossible to do well. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and that's the tricky part too, is that even if you have a fantastic story, oftentimes the act of even consuming the story is specific to a certain type of player. You're already like alienating part of the player base from experiencing and enjoying parts of your game because they just simply won't do that. I say you're alienating. I mean, it's, you know, arguably their fault, but understanding it as a game dev, I think, is kind of puts the onus on you. But yeah, that does suck a lot. And some games just, you know, you think of something like Dark Souls or Elden Ring or whatever. And it's just like item descriptions. The Souls games, yeah. It's just written in the item descriptions. Yep, exactly. People barely read it. With the same brain right there. Yeah, that's absolutely right. It's like there's clearly a lot of effort and time and love and care that's been put into aspects of the world building. And yep, it's just never going to be realized by probably 80%, 90% of the players. I don't know, maybe that might be a little high of an approximation, but you get the idea. But honestly, I don't think it's necessarily a bad way to handle world building. I think it works for their game, but I don't really mind the, like, just putting it kind of there in the background. And there's people who absolutely will play through those games and never read a word of the lore on any of the items, or listen to a single word of dialogue from any of the NPCs. But, you know, I mean, they're still playing it and they're still in it and enjoying it, I imagine. I don't know. It seems like a lower investment way to include the lore for people who want to dig through it and, you know, understand it without putting it, you know, making it like a hurdle for the people who don't. Is this not all the stuff? Oh shit, am I out of deer hides? That way. The dev who was reading through his Steam negative comments, there was a dude who said he skipped all the dialogue and said the game had no story. Like, what? Yeah, that's just... Like, come on, man. It's baffling to me, the fact that, like, some people can write that out, like, verbatim, as you've just wrote it there, and still, like, not... They don't get... They don't get what's wrong with that. They don't understand the problem with what they've done. It's kind of amazing, the lack of the lack of self-reflection, self-awareness, you know. Almost admirable in a way. I wish I could go through life being that unaware. Feels kind of like a curse to care so much, you know? In its own way. Alright, I think I smelted all of the iron. Just about. Okay. So that's pretty much done. I got a sweet new bow. I guess I'll replace out my old one here. So it ended up being 41 and 51. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. 8 stamina, though. It's a little... I guess it's not that bad. I guess my biggest gripe is I'll need to repair this at a forge now, but I've just started bringing forges along, so it's not that big of a deal. That's people for you, yeah. Yeah. I agree, but I hate that I agree. They just... Yeah, people make it difficult. I really like the idea of I think if I were to make a game, I would probably go light on the lore. I like the sort of low effort vagueness that Dark Souls uses as its approach. It just seems like it would be easier for an individual trying to get into game dev as well. Actually, I want to make some sausages, I think. 4 entrails, 1 boar meat, 1 thistle. But I have an idea that I want to make a game all about like boss fights, you know? Just straight boss fights like all the way through. I think games like Fury have done it. Or I mean Dark Souls kind of, but there's areas in between and stuff. But I don't really intend to add a lot of, you know, areas and environmental details and whatever. I just want to make like sick ass boss arenas, you know, straight into the point. So I'm trying to do kind of theorycraft this incremental game. Could be easy as cookie clear with some more insight. Should be easy enough to actually make without coding. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I know there are, I mean, websites and tools out there that are specifically built for, you know, making games kind of like that. Or easing the process of making a game like that. I'll also make some deer stew, which makes some more. Or actually, can I make some black soup? No. Nah, deer stew. Yeah, I've been trying to use what's it called? Godot. If you've heard of that, it's like open source and all this other stuff, and very lightweight. Oh right, I gotta cook it. And also, I need blueberries. I don't know if it could be utilized for, you know, the game that you're thinking of, but it might be worth taking a look. I think it has it's like a visual, like, coding system that you can use if you don't like writing just straight up chunks of code. It's very like blocky, you know, connecting one thing to another type of deal. But I'm sure there's no shortage, of course. Kind of a take your pick kind of thing, but I would say try it out. If you've been thinking about a game, you know, that long, can't hurt to give it a shot, right? Plenty of resources out there to use, yeah. Oh, for sure. Sorry that cooking is so loud, by the way. Okay, we're done. And actually, you know what? Maybe I swap out and grab... Yeah, I don't know if I really need medium healing potions. Let's not be crazy about it. Okay. Alright. I think we make our way back to that swamp. Or maybe a little past the swamp. Actually, oops. I'm not technically close enough. Lift me up, waves, hurry. Alright, good enough. No, doesn't even need repairs, alright. Yeah, it's crazy to me, though, that you said you learned a whole other language to take your mind off of things, and, like, that's just wild to me. It probably sounds very American of me, but I literally cannot imagine, like, learning another language. I just don't think I have the brain capacity for it. Japanese feels less boring than coding. I mean, that's fair, I suppose. I don't think there's a language or a culture that I would have enough of a interest in to, you know, to pursue. I don't know. I mean, I'm imagining or supposing that you probably learned Japanese for a reason. Yeah, you can just pick a name out of, or pick a language out of a hat, rather. Unless maybe you did, but that would be kind of crazy. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna run up on the rocks. I'm not careful. Been in Japan already. I want to visit again, but this time in slower pace. Ah, I gotcha. Alright. Yeah, well, hey, now that's... Oops. Damn it, I said I didn't want to run on a rock, and I did it anyways. Oh my god. Yeah, I've never been, but I've heard it's nice. Texting trip, basically, yeah. Reading and sailing. It's the Valheim equivalent. I'm gonna get pulled over by the sea serpent police. Oh god, I see another rock. No, 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 no. Okay, we're good, we're good. Whew. Yeah. I don't know, I've never actually been out of the country, which is sad. I would really love to travel, but again, one of those money-related issues. I see someone be like, "Stop right there, criminals!" Yeah, basically. I had one the other day. I was sailing through. There's a swamp on either side, and the sea was like even rougher than it is right now. It was insane. And then the serpent came up behind me as I was paddling. I had to paddle through it because the wind was against me. I was like, there's no place for me to dock. I'm not gonna just pull into the swamp here. And also, I can't just keep paddling. I don't think I can fight the serpent. I had to whip it around and start going with the wind, and I was like shooting him off the side of the boat. It was awful. Luckily, I'm surprised by how much of a beating these boats can take. And they're very generous with the health. Because that one was... I thought that one was near dead for that whole endeavor. But it only gotten like just below half. So pretty comfortable. Also, the wind never tends to be in my favor, so I'm pleasantly surprised that it is now. Or at least somewhat is now. Yeah, a little bit better. Do you like Asian culture? I dreamed to actually go to Japan and experience it. Well, nice, yeah. I feel like I'm like culturally or I don't know, historically stunted. Me. I'm not sure how to describe it. I just don't take much interest in that kind of thing, I guess. Not that I don't find it interesting, just never to the degree that I was like, man, I gotta go visit this country and like, see what it's all about. And I want to meet the people and immerse myself. I've just never had quite that spark, I guess. I can appreciate like certain what are they called? I forget the word. Traditions. I can appreciate certain traditions and things about it. It's just, I don't know. Shocking that a U.S. population never been abroad, likely due to how massive the U.S. is. That's kind of true as well. The states are so large and so varied that honestly, you could go from like Florida all the way up to like Washington State and cut directly across in like a diagonal line. And the different cultures that you would experience throughout is, probably enough for a lot of people. But I think it's also kind of just due to, I don't know, I feel like everybody in the States is kind of broke. Oh, jeez. I run like entirely aground. Oh my god. This boat's taking a beating. Texas alone is the size of Ukraine. Yeah, I believe it. I absolutely believe it. Alright, I gotta focus on my driving a little bit. Hold on. I'm gonna break this boat if I'm not careful. Oh my god, I didn't even see that troll right there. Although also, to be fair, I don't feel like, I don't feel like a lot of people in the States really even get out of their home state that much. Like, if ever. Can't imagine, like, being born, living, and dying in the state of, like, Kansas or something. Just the middle of nowhere. I mean, I don't know if you know anything about U.S. geography, but yeah, between states is already taxing enough. Yeah, true. But I was born and raised in North Carolina, actually, which I don't really have any southern accent because I was online all the time, so I was interacting with people from all over the place. So I feel like I'm kind of a amalgamation of different accents, but then I moved out to Washington State, which is pretty much the furthest you could get in the continental U.S. I guess aside from Alaska, but I don't know if that counts. Oh, jeez. I think I like it. I'm just barely puttering along in this boat. Oh my god. A few friends in the U.S. can hear their struggles in moving every so often. Yeah. Moving states especially is bad, but a lot of people are just kind of forced to move, right? Because, I mean, I'm not sure what the situation is like over there, but a lot of people are just kind of stuck renting, you know? And if you're in that situation, it's like they decide to jack up the rent or something happens and you can't afford it, you gotta move. So, and it just ends up just fine wherever. Sometimes it's a different state. Oh my god. Alright, maybe I gotta... No, wait, no, I see the home. Alright, hold on. Housing market ain't fun regardless of place, yeah. Yeah, no, it's been brutal. I mean, seeing some of the prices here especially has just been, I mean, something 15 years ago costs like 3 times its value now. It's like, how does anybody afford that? But anyways, that's a worn out topic, I suppose. I thought I saw the fire for the house. Oh wait, nope, there it is. And the storm cleared. Thank God for that. Alright, let's book it up here. Yeah. Look at the housing market for the past 2 years, trying to save Not to drown in debt. Yep. I get that. It's just a continuous effort, you know? Like, you think you're getting close to saving enough, and then all of a sudden you need to save twice as much. Or, you know, something happens, and then it's gotta come out of somewhere. Just crazy. But I figure, you know, maybe it's kind of a morbid mentality, but I figure that's the kind of problem that will eventually solve itself. You know? Things are going to become so unlivable or inaccessible that the prices are going to have to come down, right? They can't just keep going up. Maybe that's an optimistic mentality more than anything. I don't know. Oh my! Don't heal him. Whoa. Hey, Greater Shaman Trophy. How have I not gotten one of those before? Alright, hold on. Oh, jeez. The stamina situation is brutal. There we go. Whew. See the secret trick to having a house is just make friends with old people. And then when they pass away, oh, that's so morbid. I can't even say it. Make friends with old people and then find a flight of stairs. No. Jesus Christ. And banned. Banned from Twitch. Oh, I need wood for the fire. Hold on. Alright. Shame they fell up the stairs. Yeah, basically. Oh no. Oops, they fell all the way to the top. Gotta keep shoving them up. Gotta really get them up there. They're so stubborn. It's kind of what it feels like sometimes, but nah. That's just me covering my ass just in case. Try out the new bow. Ooh. Yeah, that arc is definitely smoother. Thank goodness. Okay, so when I was last here, we figured out that Bonemass is allegedly just up the coast. I followed it for a little ways, but I don't think I don't know that it was here, like in this swamp. So we're just gonna do a little excursion. We're gonna do a little experiment, if you will. We're gonna avoid the fires. Okay, there's my signpost. Okay. God. The nightmarish sounds of Circlings dying in the water as soon as they're birthed. Oh, jeez. Every time with this guy. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my root armor. Fuck. Well, next time. I don't think I could have upgraded it that much anyways. Oh, alright. Hold on. I gotta take care of something else. I'm not even over there. Where are you hitting? There we go. Alright, where were we? Running down the coast, right. Damn, there are quite a few crypts here. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Alright. Round 2, let's go. Come on. Can these guys even be 1 star or 2 star? These abominations? I don't think I've ever seen a 1-star abomination. Or like anything other than the default one. Yeah, I'll be able to build a whole nother set of armor after this. Just for funsies. Materials, yeah. Haven't seen a star variant either. Yeah, I'm thinking they just don't have them. Which is a bit of a shame, but I guess to be fair, I'm already terrified enough of like a 2-star troll variant. Which are pretty terrifying. Pretty terrifying encounters, if I do say so myself. Well, so it looks like, because that just pointed straight down the coast. I mean, I'll run this coast for a little ways just to see if there's a swamp over here, but seems to me that this is indicating that Bonemass is on a different island. An island out that way somewhere. Well, that's a bit of a predicament. I'll have to think on that one. I could probably do something like that. Okay. I think I know what I can do. I don't know if I'm going to do it just yet. But I've got a little house on the other end of this island, because this is still the starter island. Got a little house on the other end that I built a similar little arrow pointing off of it, similar to my signpost up here. And it basically is just an indicator of where another island is. But I'm trying to devise some kind of signage system. I think I've got something I can work up. Something I can cook up. Also, just because these guys are here, let's see what... That's a 2-star Surtling. Jesus. Also, man, there sure are a lot of items around there, huh? I'm real tempted to slink my way over there. But I kinda don't want to get burned to death. Maybe I wait for the next round to spawn. Let them get extinguished. Ancient wood bonfires work great, though they cost cores. Yeah. That's my biggest concern, is I don't want something that's going to like actively cost materials. If I can avoid it. Are they gonna spawn? Or maybe they don't spawn when I'm next to it. Me just scooping up some stuff here. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Alrighty. I guess that doesn't spawn when you're close by. I always thought it did. Or maybe that just took all the spawns on that one. Yeah, I would really like to, and it's an incredibly long-term goal that I have no intention of like committing to too hard, but who knows. I was thinking the Surtling trophies, I believe, like, are perpetually like red and glowy. So I was thinking it'd be kind of a funny setup. You could really only use it sparingly, but building like signs, like, you know, those like old-timey I guess like all the bulbs around the edges, like the carnival indicator signs. You just build some of those, but with Surtling trophies as the light bulbs. I like the idea. It just feels like a nightmare to farm that much potentially. Well, I guess Surtlings are kind of take themselves out as long as you dig a hole. Sounds like even more effort. You're kind of right. Yeah, you make a fair point. You make a fair point. I could just use the I could just use the cores I got from doing that. Yeah, it's a bit of a chin scratcher. Well, my mentality is that, like, if I do that, it'll probably take even longer to set up. But once it's set up, oh, again. Alright, hold on. Just eat some food. 1 second. Do you even know I'm here, or did you just get up for nothing? To sum up the thought while I fight him, so like a set it and forget it kind of thing. Way more effort, but I never have to think about the sign ever again. I can just use it for what it is, and you know. Stamina, come on. More roots, more roots. Also, I've noticed these guys give their trophy a lot. Like, I think almost every time I've killed one, I've gotten a trophy from them. Which is a little bit crazy. What if their trophies glow? I should really go through and see what all glows. Also, Jesus, what is going on in me? Yeah, like deer pelts and stuff. Slimes jumping around. Some trophies are used for fishing. Used for fishing? Wait, what? Like, as in fishing bait, you mean? Oh, shit, really? I never would have guessed that. And I'm guessing there are probably some fish that you can only get with the trophies. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess partially frustrated because I haven't found the merchant yet, man. I want to find it so bad. I spent a substantial amount of time looking around trying to find the merchant. It's terrible. But anyways. I think for now I'm going to go ahead and call it. It's 6 a.m. I'm feeling the tired's at this point. I think I just need to tap out. Yeah, I think I have to. I'm like, I keep thinking of all the stuff that I need to do, and none of it is simple enough for my tired brain to undertake at the moment. Fun chatting. Hope you have a good night. I appreciate you being here chatting with me, and I hope you have a great one as well. And I hope to see you in future streams too, if you happen to be around. I don't tend to stream too much at night, or at least I haven't been, but my schedule's been getting kind of out of whack, so this will probably cement it being flipped around for a little bit. So you may end up seeing me streaming at these times again. So in any case, yeah, thanks so much. And hey, for anybody else who potentially may be watching now or in the future, I put all these VODs on YouTube, Concentric Zero VODs. Feel free to check it out. And I thank everybody else for their support as well. So I've been surprised by the amount of YouTube support I've been getting. It's kind of crazy, but I'm super appreciative and hope to see more of it. So in any case, thanks so much, Viewbot, once again. Thanks so much everybody else who might be viewing. Hope you guys have a good night.